Welcome to the first ever edition of the FIP World Cup pairs. Today, Thursday, the 6th of November. This is the major new event for the 2025 season here at the Arena Kuwait. There are 2,000 ranking points and over €1 million in prize money up for grabs. We will be crowning world champions at the end of the tournament. My name is Emily Kilner. I will be guiding you through the centre court action, where in these two games coming up, we have our first and second seeds in the women's competition, battling it out in this round of 16. First up, Geometria in Delphi Brea, top seeds, taking on Bea Caldera and Carmen Goenaga. Then we have Martina Facio and Patti Laguno taking on the second seeds, Arisantes and Paula Jose Maria. It is such a special event. There is every kind of detail and new energy, a positive tension, and a chance to be a world champion for whoever takes home the crown on Sunday. And we're about to meet our first pair as they come out that fluorescent tunnel out onto the court. Bea Caldera and Carmen Goenaga, the 10th pair in the tournament based on their ranking. Both from Spain, Bea Caldera from Valladolid, Carmen Goenaga from Salamanca. But the pair to beat today, who they will be facing, it will be the current world #1 and #2, and the top seeded pair coming into this tournament in Kuwait. It will be, there we go, Geometria and Delfina Brea, the Spanish-Argentinian pair, #1 and 2 in the world at the moment. 9 titles as a pair this year already, including Tarragona, Paris, Germany, Rotterdam, all of the majors. And Delphi Brea said in a recent interview, you know, this is comparable to potentially winning an Olympic gold medal if you can come home and be a world champion. It's not something Delphi Brea has ever been able to achieve individually or with a team. She said she knew it would be different before arriving, and said even so far as they haven't even played their first game yet, but they've said that the facilities, the environment, it's perfect to feel what a world event means. So, Geometria Delphi Brea on the left of our screens. Bea Caldera, Carmen Goenaga on the right.
Resto como siempre. Vale. ¿Quién elige? Cara, Corona.
Restamos.
Perfecto. ¿Quién empieza, Carmen?
So we'll go into the last few moments of the warm-up. Geometria and Delphi Brea make their debut in this tournament as being in one of the top 4 pairs. They advance directly to this round of 16. We're into the 3rd round of the women's draw. We started with a round of 64. We had a round of 32, and this is our round of 16 for a place in the quarter-finals. This is our road to the final. We're looking up top left, so they will either play Castillo and Rufo or Alonso and Jensen in the quarter-final. We will have our first quarter-finalists then confirmed after this match today. Local time has just gone 12 p.m. Bea Caldera, Carmen Goenaga have had to play one more game than their opponents. They played in the round of 32. They entered directly into the round of 32, being one of the top 16 pairs. They beat Sharapova and Lobo 6-2, 6-3. But let's meet our athletes. First up, the world #1, Gemma Triay, #1 in the world from Mahon in Spain. She's 33 years old, and look at that stat win ratio, 83% success rate. She's got such an elegant playing style. She's the only player to have won a major title with 3 different partners, Gemma Triay. With Marta Ortega in 2023, with Claudia Fernandez in 2024, and 3 this year with Delphi Breya, Qatar, Italy, and Paris. And here she is. Here is Delfina Breya, Delphi, from Buenos Aires in Argentina. The second best ranked player in the world, her best ranking. 25 years old. And is an incredible attacking player. She's got an incredible viewer out the net that we'll try and point out as we go through the game. She's got 3 major titles, all with Gemma this year. 7 P1 titles, 6 P2 titles. But let's meet their opponents. Here is Bea Caldera, ranked at 18 in the FIP World Ranking. From Valladolid. In Spain, she's 24 years old. And the best result for Caldera Goenaga has been making a final earlier in the year in Bordeaux. P2 it was a bit of an unexpected final. They were beaten there by Araujo and Ustero. But this pair have been together since the start of the season. They did play together back in 2022. And have enjoyed a successful season. They've made that final in Bordeaux. They made a number of quarterfinals, one of them being recently in the new Giza P2. And here's Carmen Goenaga from Salamanca, ranked at 21 in the FIP World Rankings, also just 21 years old. She's very good on her cross-court play, Goenaga. And this pair know each other well. They have a lot of trust in each other. Still possibly have the potential of making the Master Final in Barcelona, which is still mathematically open as well. Who could be crowned #1 at the end of the year? And in these final moments of warm-up, a little bit more about this tournament that will happen every 2 years. The FIP World Cup pairs, we're here at the Arena. Kuwait, other matches being played across the Rafa Nadal Academy court, playing across 4 courts today. 2,000 FIP ranking points and a combined prize money of over €1 million shared equally between men and women, governed by the International Padel Federation, but alongside and comparable to a major on the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Tour. The champions will be awarded the title of World Champions, and they'll hold that for 2 seasons. Part of a season this year in 2025 that's had more than 250 tournaments and a presence in more than 50 countries. Here's our chair umpire we'll be seeing throughout the game, and now our video review. Our pairs will get 2 video reviews per pair, per set, a bit like VAR, where they can check a decision. Normally if the ball is in or out, either on a serve or by the glass or cage. If they get it right, they keep their opportunity to refer. If they get it wrong, then they will lose one of those opportunities. Time for some final words on the bench from the coaches before we head out for this round of 16 match for a place in the quarterfinals of the FIP World Cup pairs. My name's Emily Kilner, bringing you the live action from the centre court here in Kuwait. This stunning, world-class indoor facility. Capacity of 4,700 people at this centre court at the Arena Kuwait that's
1 minute.
been a space for a number of amazing events. International artists have performed here, and now the best players in the world.
Muévanse atrás, estén activas, muévanse.
Sí, preparadas a tirar.
Sí. Buenaga, en cuanto esté cómoda, dispara.
Sí, sí. Pero la plana no sale tanto. Ahora la
No,
plana
te
sube.
tirarás palo rápido.
No, pero déjale.
Vamos a ver.
So here we go for a place in the quarterfinals of this first ever FIP World Cup pairs. This is Bea Caldera serving first in the match, the right-hand-sided player in this duo. There's the smash from Goenaga. We've got two very aggressive left-handed sided players on the court. Goenaga on this side closest to us in the dark kit. Geometriai on the other side in the light blue, popped out of the court by Delphi Brea. And an early break point opportunity for the #1 seeds. This pair in Caldera Goenaga, they got through their first match, their debut in the tournament yesterday in the round of 32, beating Sharifova and Lobo in straight sets, 6-2, 6-3. On the other hand, Tria and Brea, being the top seeds, enter directly into a round of 16. So making their debut in the tournament and have voiced how special it feels to be here. And they get a very early break. The top seeds, they will lead 1-0. As they look confident, relaxed, as they come out in this game. If you're tuning in maybe for the very first time, then some very quick rules for you. It's the same scoring as in tennis. We change ends after an odd number of games. It's the best of 3 sets. If there is a tie at 6 games all in one of the sets, then we do a tie break, first to 7, with 2 clear points. And the players get 2 video views per pair, per set. As Delphi Brea now coming out to serve from Buenos Aires. But a huge, powerful smash from Gemma Triay out of the court. That shot we call the por tres because it goes out the side, the by 3 of the 3-meter high side of the court. The players are allowed to try and run out of the court and retrieve those balls. It's some of the best shots that we see in matches on the circuit. That one, though, just too much on it for Goenaga to think about going out. Gemma Triay and Delphi Breyer are the pair to beat, not just in this match, in this entire tournament. They had 3 consecutive victories in Paris, in Germany, and in Rotterdam before they did get to the semi-finals of the Milan P1 tournament, but had to withdraw due to being unwell, and then they didn't play in the latest tournament in the Nugisa P2 because of injury. Those 2 tournaments won by the second pair, Ari Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria. And now here's an opportunity for Caldera Goenaga to break straight back. The error from the rulo from Gemma Triay over to the right-hand side of the court. Down into the corner by Delphi Breyer. Beautiful shot that saves the break. Solid play from Gemma and Delphi as they save a break and now consolidate their serve and lead 2 games to love. They are such a mentally solid pair that they barely look phased. They don't panic. And they'll just be easing into this, growing their confidence in their debut. Well worked from Germain Delphi, just using these lobs really effectively to try and push Goenaga and Caldera back. But they're defending really well at the net so far. Into the net eventually from Carmen Goenaga on the left-hand side. Tria and Brea just hold on. They look composed and calm and are more than happy at the moment to just prolong rallies until the opposition make the mistake. Caldera Goenaga trying to find a way through, but Tria and Brea are just looking super solid, super composed, and that's probably the first error that they've really made all game from Delphi Brea coming in at the net. All, with Goenaga serving. It's out just in the corner. And another breakpoint chance for Tria and Brea. Brea switching up sides. And that is out at the back from Caldera. And so a second break on the bounce for Tria and Brea, the number ones who lead 3 games to love.
Muy bien el arranque. Y sobre todo el globo al medio, muy bueno. Y lo mismo vos, globo al medio, fíjate que Carmen fue forzada y Bea va muy escorada. Acordate de la víbora, fíjate que cuando le fuiste firme a la derecha, se tira para atrás y lo vea bien. Cuando le bajaste la velocidad y le hiciste abrir, dejó un globo corto y otro lo tiró afuera. Y bien la variante del medio también. La paralela ni hablar, es gol.
La paralela me premia.
Y después,
vale, pasa hasta la pista, hay que elegirla bien, o sea, porque no hay que elegir muy bien con cuál, ¿vale? Nos tenemos que quitar un poquito los nervios. Yo creo que hemos salido un poquito nerviosos a nosotras. Los nervios tienen que ser para ellas, no para nosotros hoy, ¿vale? Pues le alargo una para la malla, mejoro, como sueltas, y eso, tenemos que reducir un poquito esos 2 errores que estamos haciendo por juego en bolas neutras, pues si todavía son de presión, ¿vale? Pero yo creo un poquito producido los nervios, que además nos está parando un poquito de patas, ¿vale? Pero vamos allá, no hay diferencia, sí, no hay tanta diferencia. El segundo hemos tenido una bola de break, ¿vale? Y están viendo un poco mucho de lo que estamos errando nosotras. Bolear para los lados, ¿vale? Vamos.
So the words of Rodri Ovide on the bench for Gemma Triay and Delphi Brea were saying it's really good, not too much to change, that the lob down the centre was proving really effective, keep that going. Just saying, look, the other guys, they're committing a lot of unforced errors. They're not looking on their sharpest game. And so just keep doing it as you're doing. Really not too much to change from Rodri Ovide. Delphi Brea finds the gap. Such good vision and awareness of the court in front of her. Sees the gap. And a beautiful winner from Brea. Everything in the game of Triay and Brea at the minute is urgent and pretty comfortable for them as they lead 4 games to love. What will Caldera and Goenaga be able to do? Bea Caldera is serving inside the top 20 at number 18 in the FIP World Rankings from Valladolid. They're a young but solid pair, Bea Caldera, Carmen Goenaga. They're ambitious. They've been together all season. Not one of those pairs that have switched and changed around partners. And they need a few good results here if they're in with a chance of making it to the finals. The finals in Barcelona, which will close the curtain on our season in December. Before that, of course, we go to Dubai for the final P1 of the year, then to Mexico for our last major. This is stop 21 of 24 on the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Tour, but that is a lovely smash from Goenaga. All the way back across the net. Look, she's coming in, firing at that. A flat smash almost goes out for 3, but that is what could hurt Triay and Brea today, as they have an opportunity now to get their first game on the board. Out of the court from Gemma Triay. It just looks so relaxed and so casual when she pulls off those shots. Really nice work from Bea Caldera, forcing Delphi Brea right to the back of the court, and eventually has to play that ball low and just doesn't quite get the height on it. No question that one was out from Goenaga. And now a break point for Triay and Brea. And it's something that Caldera Goenaga have struggled with. Unforced errors. And it allows opposition to dominate sections of games like this. But a break saved after a good portres from Goenaga. Out of the court, she plays that from really far back. It's really nicely executed. Triay thought it might stay in. And we're back at juice. Another powerful shot from Goenaga on this left-hand side. It's usually the way you have your more powerful, better smasher on the left-hand side of the court. If they hold the racket in their right hand, it might switch if you have a left-handed player on your team. But Goenaga displaying there. Three fantastic shots in a row to get their first game on the board. No third break for Triay and Brea just yet, as they lead 4 games to 1.
El marcador nos estaba castigando mucho, pero bueno, ya hemos hecho uno, ¿vale? Pero todo el rato hemos tenido buena actitud, eso me gusta, ¿vale? A ver, le está pegando muy bien, ¿vale? Pero el resto de los smash, quítale velocidad, ¿vale? Incluso que juegue por delante, porque está cogiendo mucho riesgo y está fallando, o si no, nos cogen con mucho rebote, ¿vale? Intenta jugar un poco por delante, porque si jugamos por delante luego podemos encadenar. Si le juegas por la derecha, Gema, ahí puede entrar luego Bea a encadenar, ¿vale? Igual que tú, jugale un poquito la víbora más por delante.
Cuando de repente tenemos las dos opciones, es decir, no, esta sabe que voy a tirar el globo, tiro un poco para abajo. ¿Sabes? Yo creo que me toca adelantarle antes. Puede ser, porque patina, cuando toca la pared.
Sí, igual hay muchos piques malos,
Mucho, sí. Mucho.
Estar un poco ahí viendo...
Sí.
Si bien seguimos con esta tensión, sí. Vamos a pegar.
Bajo la piedra, ¿eh?
Vamos.
Sí, también te va con 4-0 en el marcador, pero no lo hagas de momento, ¿vale? Vamos a guardárnosla para más adelante, ¿vale? Vamos a ver la salida para eso.
What a shot down the line from Goenaga. Delphi Brea couldn't quite get the stretch to get there. And is this the moment where Caldera Goenaga start to make their comeback as Delphi Brea serves towards the corner of the box? There's only a few rules on the serve in Padel, that it has to be underarm, it has to be served from behind the line. And whereas it can hit the glass, it cannot hit the cage. And Delphi Brea looks up to the sky in frustration as she's the one out of this pair at the moment, out of her and Triay, that is committing the most errors on court. Still very few. But they will want to dominate this, get through as quickly as possible, so they save some legs for a quarter-final. Really high lob from Goenaga. The lob's trying to force your opposition right to the back of the court so you can come in and win the net. A great save by Goenaga twice. Into the net from Delphi Brea. And a really well-worked point from Caldera and Goenaga, as they now have 3 possible break point opportunities against the top seeds. And 2 errors in a row for Delphi Brea. And another error from Delphi Brea, 3 on the bounce as the ball goes into the net. And a break for Caldera Goenaga. As Delphi Brea struggling with that backhand cross-court return that's gone into the net. And now, Goenaga to serve. A pair that have been very open about their ambitions to be in the top 16 players and get to the Premier Padel Tour finals in Barcelona. They've said it's been a really good season. They're on track. They're very close, both on and off the court. And off the pair, Bea Caldera, also a really interesting career path. She's studying industrial engineering in Valladolid. Her father and brother are also engineers, but she said in an interview recently that she said, I can't wait to finish so I can focus fully on paddle. At only 24 years old, in this really solid partnership with Carmen Goenaga, which I'm sure we will just see go from strength to strength, and establishing themselves as one of the most promising pairs in tournaments, consistently getting to deep runs and proving that that Bordeaux P2 final was not a fluke for them. Great reaction from Gemma Triay at the net. It's down into the corner. Break point. Triay and Brea. Fired down the middle, great block by Brea. Now Gemma Triay lifts the ball really high. As Brea comes into the net, really well worked point, popped out the court by Delphi Brea, and they get the break leading 5-2. That was such a well-worked strategy on that point. You had Triay using the high lob, forcing them to the back of the court. It's brought up at a perfect height. Delphi Brea to pop it out the Portres. And after a couple of mistakes from Delphi Brea, redeems herself with that winner. as they lead
Sigo jugando la última, la
5-2.
dejo pasar, cambio el globo, le doy otra dinámica a los tiros de arriba y sigo jugando con tranquilidad.
Tengo que quemar con la chiquita. Sí, pero estaban bastante pegadas. Bien, bien, bien. 5-2, vamos a saque ahora, ¿eh?
Sí.
¿Provoca? Sí.
Chicas,
Sí.
insisto en el... Fíjate que la pelota que nos da el 15-40 viene de una chiquita. Carmen, te repite la chiquita, vos llegás y se la diste de vuelta chiquita ahí recta la pelota. ¿Se la diste?
Sí.
Sí,
Carmen, acuérdate, sobre todo cuando te juegue Delphi desde el paralelo, aunque sea mala, pero tírala para allá, que sea chota, pero tírala para allá, ¿vale? Y tú igual, vea, alguna para allá, para ensanchar un poquito la pista y que no esté incómoda, porque ellas con rebotes cuando les da tiempo a pensar y demás, ¿vale? Pero que jueguen sin tiempo para pensar, ¿vale? Que se la tengan que quitar. Vámonos, ¿sí?
So Rodri Ovide was saying to Tria Imrea on the bench there that the pair of Caldera and Naga, they look a little bit pegadas, a little bit stuck. And to keep using the chiquita shot effectively, it's a little shot that just falls at the feet of your opponents and forces them either to play a similar shot back or a lob that you can then attack down on. And it takes the pace out of it as well, so you gain back a little bit more control. Great block from Brea at the net. But it's too much from Caldera Goenaga, who are on the attack with every point. That one well adjusted by Geometriai as it skips off the net. And that lovely cross-court forehand from Goenaga. Just caught Triay and Brea running a little bit off balance. And into the net from Delphi Brea. And a roar from Brea. As she switches up the angle. And look at that placement. It's in the middle of where the cage and the glass meet. It always bounces off in a really horrible place for your opposition. It's so hard to tell. And it's so precise. From Brea. And the ball is long from Goenaga at the back. It is set point for Triay and Brea. Triay and Brea coming in at the net, now forced back by the lob, but straight back. And there we go, they take the first set, 6-2. As the #1 seeds show their class on the centre court in Kuwait of this first FIP World Cup pairs. A few too many errors in that for Caldera Goenaga. And despite a couple of errors there from Del Fibrea, the partnership and their experience shone through. They win the first set, 6-2.
Perfecto, ¿eh? Ojo, vas aquí, ¿eh? Vale. Otra vez con focus con los buenos globos. Sí. Sí, hay que traer las fotos. Luego no vaya a ir por nada. Y no le pega tanto, está más tirado más como así, de lo que le está pegando para adelante. Luego me cae un poquito más atrás, pero es como viene la jugada.
Yo creo que lo que tenemos que mirar bien de Carmen es que si la flaca llega cómoda y con tiempo, dispara. En cuanto llegue un poquito forzada, por eso lo importante es darle a veces la pelota
Sí,
que
la buena
venga, que
por
vole.
abajo, sí.
Aparte vos fíjate todas las veces que tanto vos le tiraste la chiquita a Carmen como le repetiste, vos lo mismo, ella juega y vos la siguiente se la voleas.
Sí.
Siempre.
Con el que tú tienes que arreglar. Lo demás es todo, ¿vale? O sea,
la línea ahí.
exacto, ¿eh? Dale y tal, y que jugarlas por delante, no con exceso de fuerza y tal, y atentas a cuando se hagan para adelante para hacer los choques, ¿vale? Venga, que 6 doses luego salen sets muy buenos, ¿eh? ¿Vale? Venga, aparte desde el 4-0 el partido es 2-2, ¿eh? ¿Vale? Ahora estamos ahí, venga.
Wasting no time as our pairs are rushing to get back out onto the court. Caldera Goenaga remaining positive as they've had a refresh. And Bea Caldera will serve first in this second set. And a great first point. As Goenaga finds the gap down the middle. A player who has spoken very openly about the joys of playing professional paddle, but also the struggles of the travel and being away from loved ones and family. Just 21 years old. A young but super promising pair that did make that final of the Bordeaux P2 together. Beaten there by Ustero Araujo, but showing they can certainly beat top-ranked pairs like Geometriai and Del Fibrea. Great block at the back to start with from Geometriai, but the power from Goenaga finishes the point. And it's a much better start for Caldera and Goenaga.
Game Caldera Goenaga, first game, second set. New balls, please.
And a much better start indeed as Caldera Goenaga win their first game of this second set. And they lead 1-0. This first ever edition of the FIP World Cup pairs here at the Arena Kuwait. Our other matches being played across the Rafa Nadal Academy courts. We started with qualifiers, came into a round of 64. There were 3 local players participating in this first ever edition from Kuwait. None of them still in the tournament, but they had some fantastic support in this arena at the start of the week. As we go right through to our finals, taking place on Sunday. Today, the third round, the round of 16. Delphi Brea serving right up at the net. Lovely cross-court play into the cage. Brea taking her time, bouncing the ball. First serve well out to the side. It has to bounce in that service box. Utilising the serve well to come up and win the net. Smash from Geometria is picked up by Bea Caldera at the net. But that one, she's chased down to the back of the court and the game goes to Triay and Brea. They equalise 1 game all. What a reach, though, there from Bea Caldera. Carmen Goenaga serving. As the lowest ranked player on the court at 21 in the FIP World Rankings, Bea Caldera is at 18. Of course, they are facing number 1 and 2 in the world on the opposite side. And even though this is the first edition of the FIP World Cup pairs, it is not the first tournament in Kuwait. Last year, there was the Premier Padel P1, Kuwait City. That was won by the top seeds at the time, Ari Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria, of which will be playing after this game against Martina Facio and Patti Aguno. And even though the top spot mathematically is still open for the number 1 positioning, it would have to be a pretty bad result for Geometria and Delphi Brea and a win in the final for Ari Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria if they were to take the top spot here in Kuwait. It's a really good save from Caldera in this corner, but the contra pared, when you play it across your own glass and it goes back over the net, it's got to be almost at the perfect height to not allow what Geometria just did to come down and attack it. It's a bit of a last minute, no other option shot, that contra pared against the wall. And 2 really nice pieces of attack from Triay and Brea. Caldera Goenaga up 40-30 at 1 game all in this second set. That's just out by Delphi Brea, who holds her head in her hands. Not the error she needed, but there is still plenty of time in this second set. But for now, we stick on serve as Caldera Goenaga lead 2-1.
Lo que tienen que estar un poco más seguras de mirar un poco el juego es para la chiquita de Carmen. Que el punto se desarrolle un poquito más, porque al principio es como que va. Después si el punto ya se hace de igual y se juega, es como que ya va anticipando más el globo y ahí nos da el lugar. Seguimos,
y nosotros la ponemos y salen del apuro, ¿sabes? Ahí tenemos que estar un poquito más vivas, ¿sabes? O para repetir otra vez por debajo nivel de la red, o para repetir por el cuerpo. Claro, o sea, ahí tenemos que ganar, porque si conseguimos ese segmento de bolas, que hay un montón, igualarlo, no te digo ganar más, igualarlo, nos vamos a poner por delante, porque el resto lo estamos haciendo a su nivel o mejor. Ahora mismo estamos jugando con el mismo volumen y con más definición, ¿vale? Tenemos que igualar ese segmento del juego, nada más. Si igualamos eso, nos vamos a poner por delante, ¿vale?
Ahora el resto, los globos, ¿por dónde voy más?
Yo iría por el medio.
Por el medio, globo,
Incluso el globo que no sea muy alto me gusta,
Vale.
porque Gemma no llega a tocarlo, ¿vale? Y se queda sin vuelta.
Tirando el rápido,
Ese
del que se lo
las
deja y no
cosas
llega.
aparte, y no llega, y se queda sin vuelta, y se queda sin vuelta, ¿vale?
Vale.
Lleva triay, tu serve.
So some words on the bench of Caldera Goenaga. The coach saying, got to be a little bit more alive, the same volume, but be a bit more definitive in your decision-making and in those points. And particularly, Carmen Goenaga was asking a bit more about where she should play, and the response was a little bit more down the middle. And also liking those lobs that aren't so high, saying that Gemma's not going to come down and attack on them. So let's see. Can they try and play a little bit more down the middle? Can they look a little bit more alive, Caldera Goenaga, a little bit more urgent and definitive in their decision-making? But it's Gemma Tria who finds the ball down the middle. Great block by Carmen Goenaga on this left-hand side. Great defending. But just picks up that one at the wrong angle. An excellent start to that defensive play from Goenaga. Great switch up from Caldera.
40-30.
If they get Triaimbre moving, prolonging the rallies and hoping to just open up the gaps, as well as get Goenaga more opportunities to execute her powerful smash, they might be able to tip the scales in this second set. Caldera defending really well on that right-hand side.
Dios.
And there's really good communication consistently between Caldera, Goenaga. As you said, they're such a solid pair. You tend to get quite a lot of movement around the pairings during the season outside of the top seeds. But Caldera, Goenaga, a pair that have stuck it through, have a lot of belief in each other. And are still only 21 and 24 years old. Excellent work from Gevedriai. Up at the net, she saw the gap. She calmly switched up the angle. And Rodrigo Ide looking on. As Tia Imrea, the top seeds, take the game. And in this second set, no breaks as of yet, 2 games all for a place in the FIP World Cup pairs quarter-final.
Net, first serve. Fault.
What a defense from Bea Caldera. As they have stepped up and they are being more decisive. Now they come up to the net. Triay forcing them back with the lob. The Bahara from Goenaga. And another nice lob from Triay, who just controls the pace of the game so well.
Block 15.
And a long rally where Triay and Rea just held on as they were being attacked up at the net. And eventually it's long. But only just. Look at that instinct from Delphi Brea. Even if it's just a couple of centimetres. She knows. Love 15 at 2 games all in this second set. The drop shot from Delphi Brea.
Block 30.
Perfectly executed. Slices down on the ball, on the backhand. It almost pops straight up in the air. Love 30. Behind the back from Gevedriai, it's just out, but excellent effort.
Out. 15-14.
For the mistake on the ruler, gives Triay and Brea 2 potential break points at 15:40. David comes jumping in at the net there. And down to the feet of Carmen Goenaga. Tria and Brea take the game, they get the break and lead 3-2.
Vale, o sea, tiramos miedo, al final es una competición, globo contra smash, y claro, ahí tenemos las de perder. Tenemos que mezclar con alguna pelota, ¿vale? O tiramos muy bien el globo y pasamos directas, o si no tenemos que jugar con alguna pelotita por debajo nivel de la red, ¿vale? Ve ahí, cuando vayas a tirar, que te quede la bola cómoda, ¿vale? Y ya tienes tal, con el mismo gesto puedes volcar alguna pelota, ¿no? ¿Vale? Porque están ya con el paso hacia atrás, ¿eh? ¿Vale? O sea, en vez de tirar el globo, tanto con el revés como con la derecha, con la que te sientas cómoda, vuelca, ¿vale? Porque tienes 3 metros, ¿eh? Tienes 3 metros, ¿de acuerdo? Y así salimos un poquito de la presión.
Y lograste bajar la pelota con la derecha, fue abajo y entraron las dos.
Eso todo viene a una liberación un poco de todo del globo atrás. Porque si yo pienso solo entrar el globo medio por el medio, llega un momento que no se acostumbran, que yo el globo lo tiro medio corto, tengo que abrir de pista, que si no...
El globo es libre, el globo es libre.
El globo es libre. Va, ¿eh?
Globe is free.
Vamos el saque del pie.
Free de globo. Gluten free. Free de globo.
Free love.
Free love.
Some laughs on the bench there from Geometria and Elvires. The last words from Geometria, free the lob. We'll see what that equates to on the court. There's the outside of the beautiful Arena Kuwait. This 360-degree panoramic indoor centre court in a country that is growing and growing. Its love and its infrastructure for paddle. 130,000 amateur players in Kuwait. Just shy of 600 paddle courts, over 200 paddle clubs. And as well as that, Kuwait City Premier Paddle P1 last year for Kuwait, they also hosted the Asia-Africa qualifiers of the FIP Paddle World Championships in 2024 at this very venue. Nice work from Duffy Blair up at the net. A good disguise. In comes Geometria with the smash.
30 love.
And there was a little bit of a risk that BNK was going to get on it, as Tria just watched it well. Out of the court, not quite. From Geometria is Carmen Goenaga's there at the net. It skips off the net. That's unlucky for Tria and Brea. It just stays in. And it's nice work from Goenaga at the net. It's a bit lucky for her. Beautiful parallel down into the corner from Geometria to set up the game point as they lead 40-15. As we approach the hour mark of play, we've had 58 minutes. Into the net from Goinaga,
Score against the two.
who hits the court in frustration, and they lead 4-2 to Triaimbrea, the #1 seeds in the FIP World Cup pairs. The first ever edition of this historic tournament that will take place every 2 years and crown world champions in the finals. The block is out from Triai.
15 love.
Lily Chiquita from Caldera.
30 love.
Lefebvre gets there, but is caught running. And off balance, it's out. And Caldera Goinaga lead 30 love. Great play at the net from Triai. She's finding that gap down the middle. A shot that's been very successful throughout this match. Goinaga just taking a moment in the corner. Take a deep breath, find a bit of composure.
Out. 40-30.
But it's out on the return from Brea. So a game point to Caldera Goinaga. But that's a mistake from Bea Caldera on the cross-court return. They had a game point, and now it's deuce. An amazing block, first up by Lefebvre. But couldn't get the angle on that cross-court. Little miss hit from Triai there, but the rally continues. And this time it is another break point for Lefebvre and Triai. As that shot low into the corner, again causing problems for Bea Caldera. And into the net from Carmen Goinaga. The game and the break to Triaimbrea as they lead 5-2 and will come back out serving for the match.
Bravo, ¿eh? Sí, muchísimo, chef.
saque.
Mira, que bajamos un poquito a la otra.
Yo no tengo que apurar la jugada antes de hacer jugada. Cuando usa la posición.
Fíjate que el último punto le repetiste el globo con una buena calidad, ya manoteó, ya entró ella pum pum.
Bien, bien, bien.
Compañera,
Sí,
¿vamos acá?
sí, 5-2.
Eso, ¿eh?
Buen saque.
Saque.
Viene ella muy cerca a la red.
Vamos.
No porque directamente sean mejores que nosotros, ¿vale? Venga, vamos. Partido no ha terminado todavía, ¿eh? Cuando termine, hacemos el análisis, cuando termine. Pero ahora estamos dentro todavía, ¿vale? Venga, vamos, que ahora hay que cerrarlo. Y eso siempre cuesta un poquito, ¿eh? ¿Vale? Venga. Venga, debemos ser un poquito más vivas en esas jugadas de choque, en esos relevos y tal, que es donde nos sacan la ventaja.
Al revés.
Delphi, Gemma, sí.
Cuando estamos ahí en la volea.
Sí, claro, es su mejor tiro. Es su mejor tiro. Es que la chiquita, los choques con ellas, tiene que ser por la derecha. Tiene que ser por la derecha, claro. Sí, no, hay que llegar a morir. Pues ya no hay. Venga, vamos nosotros.
Abajo las dos, abajo. Abajo las dos. Abajo. Mitad. Abajo. Abajo, mitad.
We're back on court with Gemma Triay serving to take her and Delphi Brea through to a quarter-final of this first edition of the FIP World Cup pairs and a step closer to being crowned world champions.
Love 15.
Gemma and Delphi both go for that ball in the middle and get away with it. They both come across. I don't know who gets the final touch. Might have been Delphi on the backhand. And they send a quick apology over the net. 15-all. Out of the court, the portres from Gemma Triay to edge them closer to this victory. 30-15. And a match point for Triay and Brea as they've dominated another set, making their debut in the FIP World Cup pairs. 5-2, 40-15. But it's good work from Bea Calvera as she recognises the gap behind Delphi Brea. And Gemma Triay has to run cross court to try and save it. But there's no bounce for her to get underneath. It's a second match point for Triay and Brea. Great block on the bajada. There's a little chiquita. And it's out from Delphi Brea at the back of the court. They've had 2 match points And now we're at juice. They'll have to wait for another opportunity.
Advantage, Brea.
And Gemma Triay putting her foot down there and saying, come on, we'll take this now. Sparing nobody. They get a third match point. Well picked up by Caldera at the back of the court. And it skips off the net. Gemma Triay just a little bit too late. They had a third match point, but we are back at juice. Be Caldera, Carmen Goenaga doing absolutely everything in their power to continue this game. But that's into the net from Caldera. And here comes a fourth match point for Triay and Brea, the world #1 pair. Can they do it this time? In Gemma Triay fashion, yes, they can with the smash. They get the win, 6-2, 6-2. And the top seeds, the two best players in the world, cruise through to the quarterfinals of the FIP World Cup pairs and are one step closer to being crowned world champions in Kuwait. A well-fought game by Caldera Goenaga. But too many errors in their game and just coming up against a pair who are world-class, barely make any errors, and are extremely solid, extremely mentally tough as well. And they are the pair to beat in this whole tournament. Gemma Triay and Delphi Brea, the top seeds, are through to the quarterfinal. Our first women's quarterfinalists confirmed.
Después el segundo tampoco, bien. Y las placas son peligrosas,
And not the best day in the office for Be Caldera and Carmen Goenaga, but they are a pair, as we have said throughout. They are young, but they are solid. And they've proven they can get to finals, they can get to deep runs in tournaments. And if they can work on getting their consistency, they are a pair to watch in the future. We will hear from Gemma Triay and Delphi Brea, who win on their debut in Kuwait. We'll hear from them down by the court, and just a reminder of what is coming up next. In just over half an hour's time, we will have another women's round of 16. Martina Facio and Patti Yaguno, the 13th pair, taking on the second seeds Ali Sanchez and Paula Josemaria. Following that, Arturo Cuello, Agustín Tapia, the men's top seeds, take on Ale Ruiz and Juan Luespri in the men's round of 16. But for now, congratulations to Gemma Triay and Delphi Brea, a second set of 35 minutes. More smashes and more winners, and those two breaks were key. 11 unforced errors, particularly in those first couple of games in this second set. But a solid victory. 6-2, 6-2. Here's how the whole game played out. They win 2-0. 25 unforced errors is something that they might look at and be a little bit concerned and will look to rectify going into their quarter-final. But they took 5 out of 7 potential breaks. More smashes, more winners across the board. A really dominant round of 16 performance from the number 1 seeds, Geometriae and Delphi Brea. And on their debut, we will now go courtside to hear their thoughts on the victory.
Hello Kuwait and welcome to the FIP World Cup pairs. We have the queens, the winners, the number 1s, Delphi Brea and Geometriae moving to the quarterfinals of this amazing tournament. Gemma, it's never easy to face Bea and Carmen. They have Carmen and the winners on the back end. They have the consistency on the right with Bea Caldera. But you made it and you're now in the quarterfinals, very solid match. What's the balance that you do from this first opening match in Kuwait?
Yeah, it's true. It's not easy because they play really good. It's a really tough match always, and it's not easy to start the tournament on Thursday, the octavos. Also 3 weeks we not compete, and it's not easy. So really, really happy with our performance today. Happy to be here in the academy. It's like to be at home. So thank you all for coming, and see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Gemma. Delphi, we couldn't see you in New Giza, and as you guys, the players always say, it's not the same competing in a tournament and training back at home. How did you see yourself as a team after a couple of weeks without being either in FIP or in Premier Padel?
Yeah, it's been good weeks together training and recovering to start this final time of the season. We are very excited to play here, very excited to play in this new format in the FIP World Cup pairs here in Kuwait. As Gemma said, the academy and everything is something amazing that we are all really happy to be here and yeah, going for tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Geometriae, Delphi Brea, the number 1s into the quarterfinals of these FIP World Cup pairs in Kuwait.
So very happy on their debut, Geometriae and Delphi Brea. Our first quarter-finalists now confirmed. Will they play Castellón Rufo or Alonso and Jensen? We are yet to find out. And our next match on the court in half an hour's time, we will see our second seeds, Ari Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria, battling it out in a round of 16 against Martina Facio and Patti Yaguno. So we're back with more action in around half an hour to see who else is making their place in the quarter-final. Don't go anywhere. Welcome to the first ever edition of the FIP World Cup Pairs. Today, Thursday, the 6th of November, in this major new event for the 2025 season. With 2,000 ranking points up for grabs and over €1 million in prize money. I'm Emily Kilner and I'll be guiding you through the centre court action for this match in the third round, the round of 16. It is pair number 13, Martina Facio and Patti Yaguno, taking on the second seed, Ariana Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria, for a place in the quarterfinals of this first ever edition of the FIP World Cup Pairs here in Kuwait. Equivalent to a major on the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Tour in terms of points distribution and total prize money pot. In this beautiful Arena Kuwait centre court, our pairs now taking to this magical centre court through the tunnel. Martina Facio and Patti Yaguno, our first pair. Pair number 13, so inside the top 16 pairs. They had their debut in the round of 32, where they beat Navarro and Merino 6-2, 6-2. And this pair making their debut in the tournament. It is the second seeds. It is Ari Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria, all smiles and waves to the crowd as they pass the official racket of the tournament out onto the court. They were the champions in Kuwait in the P1 in 2024. And they are the pair to beat today. They've just won the Nugiza P2. They've won in Milan. 6 titles together this year, one of the longest running pairs since 2021. And all eyes will be on them coming into this round of 16, making their debut in the tournament against the pair in Martina Facio, who's 21 years old, partnered with the 40-year-old legend in the paddle game, Patti Yaguno. As we come in for the group photo ahead of the coin toss to see who will be serving first.
So girl, this match will be the best for 3 timed sets, 3 ball new ball for 9 and 11 games. 5 minutes to warm up. I have the ball board just here, and you can ask 2 times the video review per set. Okay? Premier Padel or FIP? Premier. FIP. That's fun? Have a good match.
Thank you. For our coach, he has to be in the warm-up.
No, I will call to Jose Luis to see you.
So Ari Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria will be serving first, and that's the result of the coin toss as we go into these final moments of warm-up before this game. It's a round of 16, and this is the road to the final. We have one of our quarterfinals confirmed with Vitria and Brea and Alonso and Jensen. Here we're looking at bottom right. Whoever wins this will either play against Guinart and Viceda or Orsi and Martinez in the quarter-final. Then, of course, a semi-final and a final which will take place on Sunday, crowning the first ever FIP World Cup champions. They will hold that title for 2 years. It's a tournament that only takes place every 2 years. It's unique under the governance of the International Padel Federation and slots in to the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Tour as one of the 24 stops, this number 21. So let's meet our players. Here is Martina Facio. Ranked at 30 in the FIP World Ranking. 21 years old. He's from Argentina, Pamplona. And was playing alongside Carolina Orsi before coming together here with Patti Yaguno. Recently a champion, Martina Facio, of the Pan American Games, where she represented Argentina just at the end of October. And her best result in Premier Padel has been getting to quarterfinals. She's done that twice. Also has 3 FIP silver titles to her name. And she is competing alongside somebody who has made history, a former world #1 in 2013. Pati Yaguno from Cartagena in Spain, 40 years old, ranked at number 22 in the FIP world ranking. She represents resilience, evolution of this sport, inspires future generations, and one of the sport's most influential players. She was playing with Lucia Sainz. They had a partnership for 2 years, but they finished after the Milan P1. She played with Raquel Eugenio for a bit, but this is her and Martina Facio's first big tournament together. They did play in the Dubai FIP Silver. They got the win there, and then entering here into this major equivalent FIP World Cup pairs, which all of the players have said is a really different, unique experience, a different energy, a different tension. The possibility of being crowned a world champion means there is all the more to play for, but here is who they have to beat. Ari Sanchez, at number 3 in the FIP ranking, from Reus in Spain. Her best rank, of course, has been #1. Her and Paula José María held that spot for the entire start of this season, before it was taken by Gemma Triay. She's a tough player to face. She's so determined and passionate. She pulls off some of the very best shots and excels defensively, and has a number of titles. 6 this year, including the Nugisa P2 title that just took place last week. They were the champions of the Kuwait Premier Padel in 2024. And partnered with her Paula José María from Moraleja in Spain. Paulita Dinamita is her nickname. Dynamite Paula. Joint ranked at number 3 with Ari Sanchez. And had her birthday just a few days ago, turning 29. She can finish a point from well behind the line. She is pure dynamite. We will see that out on court today. This pair that were the leaders all year in 2024. A shake-up came at the beginning of this year to try and disrupt them.
1 minute.
As Gemma Triay and Delphi Brea formed, Claudia Fernandez and Bea Gonzalez formed. And Gemma and Delphi have done just that, managed to dethrone Ari Sanchez and Paula José María from the top spot. And as we get into these final moments of the warm-up, a reminder, best of 3 sets. Chains ends at every odd service game. A tie break if it's 6-all in the set. And 2 video reviews per pair, per set, which they can ask for if they don't agree with any of the decisions on the court. If they get the video decision right, then they keep their video referral, a bit like VAR. If they get it wrong, however, then they lose that opportunity to refer. This is the stunning complex that we're at, the Arena Kuwait, for this first FIP World Cup pairs. My name's Emily Kilner, talking you through the action from here in Kuwait. The first FIP World Cup pairs. We will crown our first world champions on Sunday. And getting through to a quarter-final, will it be Facio Yaguno or will it be Sanchez and José María? We are about to find out.
Sí, acelerarla.
Claro.
Sí, para mí Martina sí que la hace Pati le genera rebote, o sea, cuando la acelera es plano y es una bola que genera rebote, o sea, que tenemos que estar atentas porque la acelera, pero que ahí podemos salvar.
Al final necesito que entre para poder conectar. Lo mismo con Ari. Una vez que me juegue ahí, una vez que juegue ahí, yo salgo a buscar que cuando juegue con esta me meto. Pero tienen que buscar ese tipo de jugadas. Por eso es importante que es un partido para no evitarle, sobre todo en una buena posición cómoda, no evitarle sus tiros buenos. ¿Está bien? Con el tiro bueno lo tengo que ir a buscar. Si veo que mi tiro no está bueno, bueno, ya reinicio y limpio la jugada. ¿Vale? Va, valientes, ¿eh? Y lo mismo de lo que dijo Charlie. Vamos a tener poca.
So some final words from the coaches on the bench as our players make their way out onto the court. This is a round of 16, a place in the quarter-final of the FIP World Cup pairs in Kuwait. Up for grabs. And off we go. Paula Josemaria to serve.
15 love. Love.
Lovely rule of Mari Sanchez over her dominant shoulder. Cross court into the cage. And their first game point. Fired down the line from Martina Facio. On the right-hand side, a lovely shot. Off the back glass. A shot called the Bajada. And a thumbs up of appreciation there of that shot from Mari Sanchez. But they're aggressive up at the net. They take their first game very swiftly indeed for the second seeds as they lead 1-0. And we have a quick turnaround after this first game as the pairs swap sides. And a reminder, this first ever edition of the World Cup pairs. 2,000 FIP ramping points up for grabs. Combined prize money pot of over €1 million shared equally between men and women. Will take place every 2 years, this one at this stunning arena, Kuwait. And slots in to the Qatar Airways Premier Padel calendar as stop 21 of 24. Up closest to the camera, Pati Yaguno on the left-hand side. On the right, Martina Facio, the Spanish-Argentinian pairing. Facio from Argentina, from Pamplona, who's just become a Pan-American champion with Argentina. Well watched by Pati Yaguno up at the net. Well watched round the glass by Facio, but that one is just out on the return.
Love 15.
A pair that are only playing in their second tournament together. The first one, though, very successful. They got the win in the FIP Silver Damak in Dubai, and it was the first FIP title for Pati Yaguno. She's made 9 quarter-finals this year. 1 FIP title this year in Dubai. But a former world number 1 in 2013. And one of the sport's most influential players. Now partnering with the young Martina Facio at 21 years old, and is an inspiration to these younger players, now guiding them through on the court as well. Facio coming in, trying to go for the winner at the net, but the point goes to Sanchez and Jose Maria.
$15-30. Fault. $30. $40-30.
As we just ease into this, it's the debut in the tournament for Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria as the top 4 pairs in the women's tournament advanced directly through to this round, the round of 16. As pair number 13, Martina Facio Patia Uno, they had to play in the round of 32. Top 16 pairs advanced directly into the round of 32, and they had a pretty comfortable win, 6-2, 6-2 against Navarro and Merino. This will be their toughest challenge against the pair who have won 2 consecutive titles, Ari Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria. The last time they did that was in Malaga in Finland in 2024 in the same season, but they've just done it with Milan and Nukisa this season in 2025.
Advantage, Facio Liagono.
The shot from Paula Jose Maria is out, so the game goes to Facio Iaguno. 1 game all. And no early break for Sanchez. Jose Maria as Facio Iaguno just held on. Good cross-court from Facio. Well defended by Paula Jose Maria, the player on the right-hand side with her racket in her left hand, meaning that both her and Ari can play those shots down the centre with their dominant racket hand. Ari Sanchez serving. As Jose Maria lifts the ball over the top, forcing Facio and Yaguno to the back of the court. And the contrapared from Yaguno doesn't pull through. $30 to Sanchez, Jose Maria. Popped out of the court by Ari Sanchez.
14.
A well-worked point from the pair. As Paula Jose Maria threaded it through, forced the defense that came up at just the right height to pop it out of the court for Ari Sanchez. And that's out on the cross court from Martina Facio. Sanchez, Jose Maria win on their serve again, and they lead 2 games to 1.
Lo que pasa es que también estamos como queriendo tomar la opción muy rápido y al final es cierto que cuando pasamos la bajada de pared todavía no la estamos pudiendo parar mucho. Entonces, o nos sacan con el primer reinicio o la bajada de pared va mal. Entonces, intentemos trabajar en ese aspecto de darme un poco más de intensidad para tapar o para quedarme un poco. ¿Está bien?
Sí, bueno, pasó al medio.
Sí, pero las horas que no pasan al final tampoco, o sea, es como que enseguida vuelven o lo sacan. Entonces, al final, después en el primer juego tiran un poco flojo los globos. Vale, vamos a concentrarnos con eso, darle un poquito más de calidad de globo. Y a mí me está faltando un poco de ritmo porque les quedan algunas jugadas cuando de repente están en posición de red y tienen que dar un paso y ya la tienen que ir a buscar.
Para mí, con Ari, con la vez que la tiene por abajo al medio, con la tiene jodida, va a ir al por abajo.
Claro, y ahí nos falta un paso.
Ahí.
Vos le diste bien el paso para adelante y justo fallaste, pero ese tipo de jugadas son las que yo buscaría.
Pero, por
¿vale?
ejemplo, metí una revés, lo que pasa es que a veces se queda un poquito.
No, en esta, la que te quedó acá, pero esas jugadas son las que busco. Claro, eso es. ¿Vale? Entonces, denme un poquito de confianza, ritmo, soportan. Cuando ven que más o menos consiguen, vamos, ¿vale? Y después en el fondo, aguanten un poco a ejecutar la jugada, pelotenlas un poco, por las 2 voleas centrales. Si le tiran fuerte, no le tiramos volcado, si le tiro fuerte, se puede jugar, ¿vale?
Vamos por la del
Sí,
centro, sí.
claro, pero tenés que jugar fuerte, o sea, porque si no se te mete. La pelota tiene que ir recta, dale, vamos. Dale.
Patricia Yaguno tout seul.
So out onto the court, Pati Yaguno serving for the first time, the former world #1. He's had a huge reference in the paddle world that's paved the way for so many young athletes to follow in her path. She was playing with Lucia Sainz for over 2 years, one of the longest standing partnerships. And it was an emotional farewell to that partnership when Lucia Sainz announced it on social media. She said, "Milan will be the last time we play together. There've been years of commitment and teamwork, and I take with me everything I've learned and experienced along the way." A solid game here for Facio Yaguno. Into the net on that one from Martina Facio. But great power from Martina Facio up near the net. 2 games all.
Love 15.
Paula José María serving. Paulita Dinamita, her nickname. Harry Sanchez has been called Magic Harry. For pulling off some of the most creative and entertaining shots.
Love 30.
But a couple of errors in this game so far from the second seeds. Making their debut in the round of 16. And they've had a really high volume of paddle recently compared to some of the other athletes. Of course, in the Nukisa P2 that just happened, there wasn't Bea Gonzalez and Claudia Fernandez, who withdrew due to injury. So did Delphi Brea and Gemma Triay. So they've had a little bit more rest coming into this FIP World Cup pairs than Ari Sanchez and Paula José María. But getting the win, a really big, confident win for them, as they have 2 consecutive victories in a row. Well defended by Sanchez and José María, and José María comes in with the winner at the net.
15-30.
Slots it into the gap behind Yaguno. Well adjusted by Pati Yaguno in the corner. And that's out for Martina Facio.
15-40.
Oh no, it's in for Martina Facio. And so it is, break point to Facio Yaguno. Not the start we might have expected from our second seeds. But Sanchez fires it down towards the feet of Pati Yaguno, who can't quite get out the way. 30-40, a second break point for Facio Yaguno. And they get the break as it skids off the net.
Facio Yaguno lead 3 games to 2.
What a start here for Facio Yaguno, who lead 3-2 and are a break up.
En defensa, ¿vale? Hasta que no dominemos, no empieces a adelantar, ¿vale? Para no abrir mucha pista y que al final estemos corriendo a lo loco, ¿vale? Hasta que no tengamos la posición, ahí mantenemos y sufrimos, ¿vale? Una vez que ya tenemos la posición, ya pensamos en adelantarnos y en contragolpear. Ahora te está clavando Pati, cuando la primera toca a Pati, te está clavando como un poco el globo más paralelo, para que entre la niña más por la derecha, ¿vale? Ahí, si te puedes poner alguno del rulo.
O sea, en realidad ella tampoco nos está haciendo nada, somos más nosotras que tenemos que poner como las pilas.
Habéis cometido 20 fallos, pero aparte, no solamente de rellenos forzados, sino posicionales también. Así, la bola me pasa por aquí al lado, ¿no? Y tú, y yo, y tal. Por eso di que lo que hemos hablado en el anterior cambio, o sea, necesitamos más chispa, ya no solamente para contragolpear, sino también para sufrir un poco, ¿vale? Y luego lo que te digo, ella, si te busca este primer globo, lo que hacen luego es dividir la pista, como que triangulan un poco el globo, ¿no? ¿Vale? Entonces, si te puedes poner un poquito más de rulo, para que no le llegue aquí cómodo a la derecha, o te contragolpee, o le abre el globo a Ari con la primera, genial, ¿vale? Y también si te viene como para la víbora, también, ¿vale? Venga. Y también te digo, un cambio, alguna explotes. Ya, no, y sobre todo te lo está tirando bien, por este.
What a block from Paulo José Maria, who wasn't even looking at the ball. As after 5 games, a break for Facio Llaguno puts them up 3-2, and that is a lovely cross-court angled shot from Facio past the forehand. Past the backhand, sorry, there, of Paulo José Maria, an incredible angle.
30 love.
And this is not the start we might have expected for Mari Sanchez and Paulo José Maria, who look a little bit off their best as they trail 3-2 and are now down in this game. Angel González looking on, making notes, trying to work out how they get on top. Lovely ball by Llaguno. And that's out. Mari Sanchez on the return.
40 love.
Quite a few errors for Mari Sanchez so far in this game. And at times, this pair have been, I mean, not under pressure, but has been noted that entering one tournament, they can look like the best player in the world. Another, they can just look like they lack a bit of confidence, which then comes through onto the court in their consistency of play. And that's a little bit what we're witnessing here, as on centre court, Facio Llaguno consolidate their break and lead 4-2 against the second seeds.
Fault. Love 15. Low 30.
What a start for Martina Facio and Patti Llaguno as the 13th pair. Facing the second pair, they lead 4-2 and are now edging towards another break opportunity. Good communication between Sanchez José Maria. Just trying to figure out why they can't win the games at the minute, but it's the errors from Mari Sanchez again that are giving another break opportunity to Facio Llaguno. Could be some nerves making their debut in the tournament. But this is not the start for Mari Sanchez that she will be super happy with. Well watched by Martina Facio right up to the net. In comes Patti Llaguno. They've got Sanchez and José Maria running out of position. Sanchez trying to use the lob to regain a little bit of control. And defending well, but that's out on the cross court from Paulo José Maria. It's a second break in a row for Facio Llaguno, who lead 5-2. What a start.
Chicas, ya no
de
se habla de
Facio
táctica,
and Llaguno.
es que estamos, para mí estamos sufriendo -1. O sea, en cuanto podemos la tiramos fuera. Hay que moverse y aceptar que el partido dure 3 horas. Ya está. Ahora mismo, luego ya hablaremos de táctica donde tirar la pelota. Pero ahora hay que tirarla adentro y empezar a moverse mucho, que ya no pueden estar incómodas. Ahora, cosas. Ellas siempre nos cuelgan el primer globo paralelo para luego jugarnos el segundo globo como más paralelo, ¿no? O sea, hacen como abrir la pista. Igual, vamos a intentar jugar mucho por el centro para que intenten no colgarnos tantos globos, ¿vale? o por tocar y quedarnos.
Por repetirle la misma, ¿sabes? Porque muchas veces nos tiran y a lo mejor me tiran a mí, cambio, o le tiran a Ari, cambias a la otra.
Y ahí nos están
Claro,
abriendo la
y
pista
ahí corremos
constantemente.
mucho, ¿sabes? Innecesario.
Y vosotras
¿sabes?
estáis
Porque
viendo
al final aquí que la pelota le quede difícil, no va a, o sea, es muy difícil, la tienes que jugar muy bien.
Sí, sí, sí.
¿Sabes? Entonces yo creo que si lo podemos mantener a
O sea, o le esquivas bien por el medio o sacudís por acá. ¿Está bien? Vale. Lo más importante es ir a buscar. Primero saque, primera volea, muy bien activa con la víbora. ¿Está bien? ¿Vale? Vamos. Y cuando ven que la pelota, acuérdense lo que les pedí en el primer cambio. Cuando ven que la pelota queda un poco baja, no sé qué, ritmo de 3 a 2, me acerco a la red y juego en la siguiente. ¿Está bien? Va, dale. Vamos. Y cuando te queda bien, quiero que de la posición normal saltes un metro para adelante. Dale, vamos a meternos, ¿eh? Va. Más el vamos, pero sobre todo, chicas, aceptar sufrir, aceptar correr, aceptar meter la pelota, que es que estamos todo el rato y fuera, vamos, vamos. Venga, vamos, a correr y a moverse, vamos. No hay otra, vamos.
So very different conversations happening on the benches as Facio Yaguno coming out to serve for the set. Juan Rodriguez was saying, really important we get a good first serve and a good volley, but nothing really too tactical from what we heard that they need to change. On the other hand, Angel Gonzalez, Fari and Paula was saying, we've got to move more. We're going to have to suffer a bit here, girls. We've got to run and pick it up because this is not a good start in their eyes for the second seeds.
15 left.
And an excellent start for Facio Yaguno, who do not look like pair number 13. They are dominating this set with every point coming forward with a real urgency, building points strategically, executing their winners really decisively and definitively. And also making hardly any errors. What a ball down the line from Martina Facio. Deceiving Sanchez, looked like she was going to play the cross court. Had Sanchez moving her body weight one way, down the line it goes. An excellent shot from the Argentinian. And another brilliant piece of play from Facio. Set point to Facio Yaguno.
Fault. Game in first set.
And in under half an hour, Facio Yaguno have shocked us all as they take the first set. 6 games to 2 against Ari Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria, who were champions here in the P1 last year in Kuwait. They've come off the back of 2 title runs, but Facio and Yaguno are completely dominating this game so far.
Van a querer buscar, entonces vamos a estar nosotros a la altura, vamos a presionarnos nosotras mismas, a decir...
Pero no cambiaría nada con respecto a la táctica,
cero.
Se están tirando afuera y nosotros seguimos martillo pilón ahí.
Es una cuestión, eso es una cuestión de actitud, pero de querer ahora, ¿vale? De querer ahora, también demostrar que estoy, todos los errores de ellas también vienen forzados por las posiciones, por la intención del tiro de ustedes. Entonces vamos a buscarlos, ¿vale? Eso, muy bien, vamos a buscarlos, ¿vale? Se quedan ahí, pero es como le dan continuidad al set. Mentalmente en la cabeza le dan continuidad al set, ¿vale? Quiero que se jueguen un set a 9. ¿Está bien? Dale, Eu. Muy bueno. Viene el globo paralelo, bien tu trabajo con la víbora, viene el segundo paso. Vamos a trabajar ahí.
Pescar la otra.
Eso, vamos nosotros. ¿Estamos? Dale, vamos a caer. Enseguida activa hacia dentro de la cancha, ¿eh? Vamos.
Puto mayor por 2000 puntos. No me jodes, calentaros, hostia, calentaros. Va, no podemos ser que no estemos calientes. Yo estoy muy caliente, no puede ser que no estemos calientes. Que os mováis. Luego ya hablaremos de dónde tirar la pelota, pero que os mováis. Primero moveros, primero no falléis la puta pelota. Y ahora, y si estamos en defensa y estamos apurados, no juguéis a lo loco. 18 millones de globos, paciencia, que ya vendrá. Vamos.
Second set. Paula José María to serve.
So on the bench of Ari Sanchez, Paulo José María, during the set break, they were saying, "Come on, we have to go, we have to pick this up." It's never going to be easy coming off the back of 2 titles. But it is Facio and Yaguno who are on top at the minute, and their discussion was centered around, you know, preparing for how Ari and Paula are going to come back from this. They're going to come, they're going to attack. They're going to put us under a lot of pressure. Whether it's the expectation for Sanchez and José María that, you know, maybe they're coming into this feeling a bit more of that expectation after winning 2 titles. Whether they've come in on the opposite side a little bit too relaxed after winning 2 titles. When you're that on top, and perhaps when you know you're coming in and playing against pair number 13, it is difficult. But a much better start. That looks a bit more like the Ari and Paula we know at 40 love. Good use of the contra-pared from Sanchez. And now a little Chiquita drop shot from Martina Facio, but she can't get the second. And a good start for Sanchez and José María as they get their first service game on the board and lead 1 game to love. An important game for them to win. After Facio and Yaguno won 4 games in a row to take that first set. And at the chains and ends, a reminder, the first ever edition of the FIP World Cup Pairs is happening here in Kuwait, at the Arena Kuwait. We're also playing across other courts at the Rafa Nadal Academy that's just moments away from this centre court, in fact. We will crown world champions on Sunday. He will also get 2,000 ranking points and a share of over €1 million of prize money. For just getting to a round of 16, the players get 180 FIP ranking points. If they make it through to a quarter-final, that doubles to 360. And points are, of course, as important as ever in these final stages of the year as we edge closer towards the Premier Padel Tour finals in Barcelona. Takes place in December, where the top 16 players, according to the FIP race, that takes their best 22 results across Premier Padel and FIP tournaments from the 2025 season, will be there. And it's only the top 16 players that make it to those finals. At the minute, Pati Yaguno, Martina Facio, it's not looking likely that they will be there. Ari Sanchez, Paulo José María are confirmed to be in those tour finals, but that race is still mathematically a little bit open for the top spot, depending on how these results go in Kuwait.
30-15.
And before we get to those finals, which there are tickets for, it would be an amazing tournament to attend if you can in Barcelona. But before we get there, of course, there's one more P1 in Dubai following this tournament in Kuwait, and then Acapulco to Mexico for our final major of the year, before then coming to Barcelona. Brilliant shot by Pati Yaguno, forcing José María to block at her feet. Game point to Facio Yaguno.
That's really good.
And into the net for Mari Sanchez. As the game goes to Facio Iaguno, they equalise one game all. I can tell there's a real focus from Sanchez and Jose Maria
Sanchez to serve.
on reducing their unforced errors and lock in a little bit more in this second set. They just let that first really slip away from them. But these are a pair that know each other so well, Sanchez and Jose Maria. Playing together for such a long time. 6 titles this year. They're one of the longest running pairs.
15 love.
And they're making their debut in this tournament in this round of 16, being the second seeded pair. They've actually never lost in a debut match in their career together. Good work cross-court from Pati Iaguno, getting Sanchez and Jose Maria moving around, forcing them to defend at the back. As into the net from Sanchez.
15 all.
Nice lob from Pati Iaguno, turning that defence into an attack as they come up at the net. And trying to keep Sanchez and Jose Maria at the back of the court. Beautiful play down the middle
15-30.
from Martina Facio. There is so much power on that. And nothing Sanchez and Jose Maria can do about it. Well defended in this corner by Facio. Contrapared from Iaguno. A good contrapared that makes sure it cannot be attacked. And skips off the net. Into the cage, Mari Sanchez. As Facio and Iaguno are defending so well, and now they will have 2 potential break points. Well recovered by Facio in the corner. And Pati Iaguno just caught off guard as it skips off the cage.
30-40.
It's really unpredictable. Players will train and know how the ball will react if it comes off the glass. But that one just couldn't get there, Pati Iaguno. But they still have another chance at a break. Really well defended once again in this corner from Facio, who's just holding on. What a defense in this rally from Facio and Yaguno, who are just calmly responding to everything being thrown at them by Sanchez and Jose Maria. And there comes Paula Jose Maria with the firepower. The block almost gets there from Yaguno, but they save 2 break points. And we're at deuce. Look at that defense from Facio. She's barely made an error at all, and now they'll have another opportunity at a break. Look at this, spinning round to play the ball back. And then the bajada into the net. Another break point opportunity for Facio and Yaguno. And the cross-court from Paula Jose Maria. Martina Facio almost gets there. As Sanchez and Jose Maria save another break, we're back at deuce. Well adjusted by Yaguno. And picked up again by Yaguno. This defense from the 13th pair is remarkable. They are not letting anything slide. But Patti Yaguno can't quite get to that one.
Advantage, Sanchez Jose Maria.
And now, after saving 3 break points, the advantage to Sanchez and Jose Maria. And we go back to deuce, the shot down the line from Martina Facio, a shot that she's found a lot of joy with so far in this game. Down the reverse of Ari Sanchez. And again, Patti Yaguno struggled in that corner to find the return. An advantage once again for Sanchez. And Jose Maria, who will just be wanting to put this game to bed now after a real struggle. Angel Gonzalez said this game is going to be a struggle. And they eventually get the win. Paulita Dinamita finishes the point. And they lead. And after saving 3 break points, they lead 2 games to 1.
Y lo están haciendo perfecto. Lo único que se pueden reprochar es cómo van a buscar estas oportunidades. No, pero no, 30-40 ventaja, pero no es eso, son las acciones, porque el punto y el resultado no pasa nada, pero tengo una pelota para reventarle el bloqueo, le amago. Tenés una víbora para jugar con la víbora, que dijimos que le vamos a tirar la víbora, y jugamos con la bandeja que nos entra con el
venía incómoda, ¿eh? Sí, le venía muy cerrada al medio ahí.
De mi ángulo no, pero no pasa nada. Pero vos viste la tuya. Bien, el punto anterior le repitieron 200 millones de globos.
Ya.
Vale, muy bien. Lo único que tienen que saber es, dijimos, vamos a tener pocas oportunidades, pero en ese momento tengo que ir a jugar.
Vale.
¿Está bien? Y es muy importante,
Está muy rápido el globo, ¿no? No está alto ni nada.
No, pero por ejemplo, ya el globo no fue paralelo, ya te juega Paula con la víbora para acá, eso significa que el globo está metido para acá, ya no está acá. Entonces, ese tipo de detalles son los que tienen que exigirse, ¿vale? Porque en el momento que ustedes pongan mayor intención van a mejorar todos los tiros. Entonces, piensen en eso, qué es lo que quiero hacer y lo ejecuto, porque todo lo demás está perfecto. Actitud perfecta, piernas perfectas, está todo perfecto. Actitud e intención. Intención mejora la acción. Vayan a buscar las cosas que tienen que hacer. Dale, va. Ven, vamos nosotros, dale. Va.
So going with intention, improving our reaction. The words from Juanma Rodriguez towards Facio Anyaguno on the bench. And they are defending brilliantly. But if Ari and Paula can find a break, that would be dangerous. They definitely didn't look their best in the first set, but this is more like the Ari and Paula we know a little bit more. They are a mentally strong team. And they won't be too discouraged by losing the first set 6-2. They'll know that if they can hold on and take this to 3 sets, they're still the favourites to win. Coming off the back of those 2 victories in Milan and Nukisa.
Love.
But once again on their serve, Facio and Anyaguno are looking so comfortable and so decisive. They're up 40 love for a chance to equalise at 2 games all. This is exactly how our first set started. We stuck on serve until the break came from Facio Anyaguno at 3-2. Excellent bajada, but it's into the net from Pati Anyaguno.
40-15.
Just thought for a moment if it was going to go over the net and drop the other side. Firepower from Anyaguno. Paula José María almost gets on it and tries to bunt it back over, but Facio and Yaguno equalize at 2 games all in this second set. Claudio Gilardoni making some notes. Not on the bench today, but still watching on as another one of Adrian Paula's coaches. Beautiful out of the court from Paula Jose Maria.
30 love.
Out the court. Jose Maria coming in. Paulita Dinamita. Looking much more confident on their serve. Touched over by Patti Yaguno, who's now coming in with her own firepower, but it doesn't go out. And Sanchez, Jose Maria, looking much more like the pair we know, the pair that we've seen win 2 titles on the bounce. I mean, that get was something from Patti Yaguno, but excellent reaction from Sanchez as she fires it past Facio. 40 love, and they take the game. We're sticking on serve as Adrian Paula lead 3-2.
Como hacia esta esquina, ¿vale? Le vas a subir. No en todas, pero que empieces a subirle, ¿vale? Paula, cuando le suba a Ari, probablemente si tú te quedas, probablemente quiera cambiarle, ¿vale? No quiera aceptar el rol. Entonces, aquí tú ya dominas, empiezas a dominar. O le entras, ¿vale? Muchas veces se te quedará como para resetear, le entras largo cortado, o empiezas a dividirla por aquí a Martina. Siguiente. Cuando le tengáis a Martina, ¿vale? Si le tiráis el globo como por esta zona, ¿vale? Y si lo tiráis al medio alto, le empecéis a subir las 2. Quiero que empecéis a moverlo mucho en defensa. Y con el contragolpe no lo estamos haciendo, porque están jugando medio lento y no nos da para contragolpear muchas veces, pues hay que intentar cortarles el ritmo por ahí, ¿vale? Si le tiramos el globo alto a Martina y va de T un poquito más para allá, le vais las 2 como un avión, pero hay que tirárselo alto y con calidad, ¿vale? Si tú se lo tiras a Patti hacia la esquina, a alguno le vas, le empiezas a subir, pero le tienes que subir muy rápido, ¿vale? Y si te queda a ti por la derecha, le dominas, o si te cambia al revés, intentas ahí tirar un globo de calidad, ¿vale? Chicas, estamos ahora, hay que hacerlo un break. Y luego cuando estemos en ataque, eso es, intensidad pero sin fallo, ¿vale? No confundáis, ¿vamos? Venga, vamos. ¿Estamos bien ahora? Vamos, hay que seguir así, ¿eh?
Dale. Busco, Vamos para ti,
So time to go up more, time to dominate, says Angel Gonzalez towards Adrian Paula. You can feel the tension here on the centre court. Straight up, Patti Yaguno, Martina Facio are up at the net. Trying to put pressure on Sanchez, Jose Maria. Good block by Sanchez. An excellent lob from Jose Maria right into the corner. And now they're up. Good block from Yaguno. And you can feel both teams trying to just slow the pace down slightly and regain control. I think that's called just out. It is just out. Nice work from Mari Sanchez. Cross court.
Low 30.
The rulo over her shoulder into the cage. And is this the moment for Sanchez and Jose Maria?
Fault.
Batiaguno into the
Low
net.
40.
As they've started to feel the pressure, 3 possible break points for Sanchez and Jose Maria.
Net for serve.
What a shot down the line from Mari Sanchez, but the second one into the net.
15-30.
It's excellent, excellent work rate in that corner for Martina Facio. They need to do everything they can to prevent a break. Facio coming in with every shot, using all her power. Can she get the winner? It's into the net from Martina Facio. And the break for Sanchez, Jose Maria.
Sanchez Jose Maria lead 4 games to 2. Fault. Low 15.
Facio Iaguno will be going here to break straight back. They know they're not only competing against the second seeds, they're competing against the pair that won the Premier Padel Q8 tournament last year, the P1. And a chance to make history this year in the first ever edition of the FIP World Cup pairs. To be crowned world champions for the next 2 years and get 2,000 ranking points. Into the net from Facio, who has barely made any errors so far in the game, but in these last few moments in this second set, has just seen a few creeping in. The only non-Spanish player on the court, Facio comes from Argentina, and only her second tournament with Batiaguno.
$15-30.
Really great block again from Facio, masterclass in defense. In comes Paula, blocked twice excellently by Batiaguno. That one past Facio, who just can't get there on that defense. The first bit, excellent from Yauno. But they're under a lot more pressure than they were in the first set from Sanchez and Jose Maria. As we see the view out onto this beautiful panoramic indoor centre court. Of course, it's very hot outside compared to in here. We don't have sun, wind, rain, temperature to contend with.
40-30.
And the court, a bit of a mixture, not the quickest court on the circuit, not the slowest by any means, meaning it's interesting for the players. In New Giza, it was quite a slow court outside. There was quite a lot of wind to contend with as well. But the players have praised in all of their interviews to do with this Kuwait tournament how impressive the facilities here are at the arena and the Rafa Nadal Academy. And how special it feels to be competing, to be called a world champion. A different aura about it. Way less errors on the side of Sanchez and Jose Maria so far in this second set. And into the net from Paulo Jose Maria. As Facio Yaguno held on and again defended with every inch. And they managed to hold off a game point from Sanchez, Jose Maria, and we're at deuce. And that's just out on the return from Jose Maria, a difficult one right in the corner, but break point opportunity for Facio and Yaguno. But it's lovely on the little chiquita across to the cage from Jose Maria, who saved the break and get us back to deuce. She's got Facio going one way, threads it past her forehands at just the right angle. Down the line from Facio. This time, it's picked up by Sanchez. Jose Maria forced to do a last-minute block. And another break point for Facio and Yaguno. And they get the break straight back as the ball from Mari Sanchez was out. What a game here on centre court. After 7 games, Ari and Paula lead 4-3, both sides now with a break.
Escucha una cosa, solamente para estar atentas ahora en el juego de saque, ellos están poniendo siempre un bloqueo. ¿Vale? Entonces quiero buena información, quiero que te metas abajo de la pelota también un poco. ¿Está bien?
¿Alguna de Fasco o no? Es que no está como para pegar.
Vale, a mí no me preocupa que le sasques, pero me preocupa que le sasques queriendo evitar el rebote. O sea, si vos le tirás de arriba para abajo fuerte. Si no, no la dejo bajar, que es la que se te quedó en la red, no, esa no va a tener chicha. ¿Entendés? O sea, si vos le vas a tirar de arriba para abajo, pegándole un poco fuerte. O sea, no la deje bajar para que la bola no
puede
rebote.
subir o no está segura, o sea, las dos. hacerle por lo menos amenaza, que tengan el susto, que quieran jugar rápido, porque esa jugada rápida os va a hacer que te podéis contragolpear con la pared, ¿vale? Pero luego, si tenéis una bola para contragolpear la pared, por favor, no dudéis, no tiro tibio, tiro firme y me voy, no hay dudas. Prefiero que la falléis, me da igual, pero quiero que vayáis a buscarla, ¿vale? Pero sobre todo, cuando tiro el globo y el globo es medianamente bueno o va detrás de la línea, tenéis que moveros y tenéis que ir. No os quedéis media hora en defensa. Vamos. Venga. Pues vamos a sufrir. Vamos por arriba. No hemos hecho nada. Vamos a intentar otra vez de nuevo.
Vamos.
Vamos.
Dale un plug aquí, concentrada. Vamos.
Y si vamos, tapamos, ¿eh? No vamos tibios a ver qué hacen ellos.
The words from Ángel González on the bench for Ari and Paula, saying you have to play with less doubt, less nerves. He's saying, I don't care if you fail, but you have to go after it. You have to suffer, is what he said. And you can see that a bit. There's not every inch of confidence coming through in the game of Sanchez and Jose Maria. Perhaps a little bit indecisive. They're making errors we might not normally see them make. And it's Fazio Iagunu who have all the energy and all the momentum.
Love.
Well picked up by Pati Iagunu off the cage. As Martina Fazio catches Paula Jose Maria off guard in the corner. 3 potential game points to equalise at 4-all in this second set. Into the net from Paula Jose Maria. Fazio Iagunu do it. They break and they consolidate their break. We're back on serve at 4 games all. It really is all to play for. As the confidence is oozing from Fazio and Iagunu. What will the second seeds do to turn this around? It's a good start from Mari Sanchez. A big smash from that left-hand side to bring it all the way over the net. And a face of determination on Paula Jose Maria as she serves. High lob from Jose Maria to try and force
15-all.
the error, but it comes from Jose Maria. Into the net. Martina Facio used that shot earlier in the game as a winner. She's just used it again. 15 all.
Out.
And that's just out from Martina Facio, who had to stretch to get the return. 30-15 to Sanchez Jose Maria.
(30-15).
The president of the International Padel Federation watches on, a pair that he has seen win multiple titles this year. Now consolidate their game as they lead 5-4. But are still under pressure from Facio and Yaguno.
Céntrense en el juego del saque, trabajan bien. Sí. Sobre todo para mí tiene que ir más pesada la pelota. Porque al final la bola es como que está ahí, la flaca está ahí, vos no estás lejos. Y se la estás en medio dando. ¿Vale? Se la está dando para abajo con buena precisión, pero al final...
Falta peso, ¿no?
Para mí sí. Bien. Salimos a buscar las conexiones nuestras, ¿vale? Tiro, camino, cierro bien la red cuando estoy con pocas opciones que tienen rebote, lo que sea. Primero si
el globo corto me quedo y sufro. O si el globo corto estoy alerta, pues si me pegan un remate rápido, etcétera, 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 etcétera. Entonces, ahora lo que vamos a hacer es restamos, la ponemos en juego. En cuanto nos queda una bola cómoda, ponemos el globo. Si vemos que es bueno y podemos cerrar, vamos, pero vamos como aviones. No vamos con dudas, porque al final, a veces tiramos el globo y tenemos la duda de qué tal. Y si nos quedamos y nos queda contragolpe, vayamos, por favor, o tirar otro globo bueno e ir, pero quiero que o no tener la pista presencia. Por eso, pero lo que me extraña es que no volváis otra vez a hacerlo, que tenemos que tirar 500 millones de bolas iguales. Por favor, vamos chicas, vamos a hacer vamos. Y si luego estamos en la red valiente, por favor, vamos. Venga, vamos.
Puppies.
So Angel Gonzalez on the bench for Ariane Paula, not really saying anything new. He's more saying, we cannot go with doubts. We cannot play with doubt. We have to go. And we have to really focus now and put our foot down. Both sides got a break.
15 love.
We're back on serve as Martina Facio, the 21-year-old from Argentina, with 3 FIP silver titles, could match her best result in a Premier Padel tournament today, which has been getting to a quarter-final. But a stunning shot down the line from Ari Sanchez from the Bajada off the back glass, just past the forehand of Facio. Ari Sanchez comes in with the power at the net. No stopping that one.
15-30.
15-30. just in from Jose Maria. And Facio has to get out the way of that one from Yaguno. And this is a break point and a set point for Sanchez and Jose Maria, who have struggled through this second set. Can they take it to a third and final deciding set? The first set point out, 30-40. Excellent work from Martina Facio. They save a second set point. And we're at juice. But that is not what Martina Facio needed right now. She was in the right position at the net. But it's set point number 3 for Sanchez, Jose Maria. And they save it again. Juice. Back to juice. A lifeline for Facio Yaguno. Facio not letting the pressure get to her. Great block by Facio to set up a game point. She places that block really nicely, as she has done a number of times during the match, past the backhand of Ari Sanchez. And in comes Pati Yaguno. Ari Sanchez spinning in the corner. They have saved 3 set points. They get the game, 5 games all. Ari Sanchez, Magic Ari from Reus in Spain, serving as International Padel Federation rank number 3, dethroned in 2025 by Geometria and Delphi Brea. With 6 titles this year for her and Paula Jose Maria. They've just had 2 in a row, Milan and Nugisa. Before that, it was finals in Rotterdam and Germany. And they have been taking to the wire by the 13th pair, Facio and Yaguno. Pops off the racket of Sanchez as she tries to go for the block. What a shot from Paula José María. The Bajada fired off the back glass. Straight down in front of her. Low. And the spin back down to the turf. .30 all. And the serve was out by quite a bit from Ari Sanchez. Have they requested a video review?
Facio Yaguno requesting the video review.
Yes, but that serve is way out. I'll just try and clarify who has asked for the video review. That the official will now be looking at. Checking if that serve was in or out, but it is almost 100% out. Yeah, it's Facio Yaguno, as I don't think anything was called by the umpire. And so they just want to double check. And the decision is that it's out.
According to the video review, the ball was out. Second serve.
So it will be second serve for Sanchez. And a good moment to video review because it is break point for Facio and Yaguno. Justo contra la pared against your own glass from Yaguno. Paulita Dinamita, in she comes, up at the net. And a smash to possibly save the day. 5 games all. Juice, they've saved a break point.
Advantage, Sanchez José María.
A break point saved. Now the advantage to Sanchez José María. And into the net from Pati Yaguno. As Ari and Paula lead 6-5. They had 3 set points, they couldn't put it away. And now, Facio Yaguno playing to go to a tie break.
pero sobre todo jugar, no hacerle jugar. Tengo dos bolas por delante, claro. Tengo que ir a buscar los tiros que tengo, ¿vale? Cuando vea que tengo una víbora, cuando vea que tengo una pelota para bajar, cuando vea que tengo un bloqueo bueno, ¿vale? Cuando veo que mi compañera va a tirar con ventaja, me voy a buscar la siguiente pelota. ¿Está bien? Vale, todo eso. Si pueden, solamente,
¿vale?
no es necesario.
Entonces, centraros solamente, estaros focus en tirar bien el globo. No quiero que hagáis nada más, porfa. Y luego, a partir del globo, en cuanto vosotras veáis que el globo va bueno, por favor, ir, que hay veces que el globo es bueno y no vais, ¿vale? Otra cosa, el globo que le juegas por el centro a Martina te está dando para contragolpearle por el este. Si puedes en alguna ocasión con el revés cortado, jugarle con el globo rápido por ahí, para que te quede de revés y bajarle, si ella tiene como la bola para bajarle de revés, también empieza a adelantarte, ¿vale? Y está ahí, intenta estar ahí presionándola. Chicas, hagamos por favor, va.
Vamos nosotras. Son todas oportunidades buenas, ¿eh? Todas oportunidades buenas, ¿eh? Bien, Pati, el winner, ¿eh? Punto importante, el winner, ¿eh? Vamos, dale.
So here we go. They had 3 set points. Ari Sanchez, Paula José María at 5-4. Can Facio and Yaguno take this to a second set tiebreak? It's not the start that Facio Yaguno needed here. A reminder, a place in the quarterfinals of the FIP World Cup, pairs up for grabs in this game. A chance to be crowned world champions as well in a few days' time. Excellent defence in his right-hand corner from Paula José María, blocking everything coming her way. Great defence by Pati Yaguno, bringing it up. And José María, down it goes, into the net. Well watched by Facio in that corner. And that's in. I think Facio thought she might leave that for it to go out.
15-30.
Yeah, she almost looks like she jumps out of the way of that one, thinking, that's long, and makes a mistake. 15-30. And that's out from Facio, so it will be set point again for Sanchez José María. They've dealt with it well so far, Facio and Yaguno. And they get the set. Sanchez, Jose Maria, 7 games to 5.
7 games to 5.
After having previous set points, they put this one away, and we will be going to a third and final deciding set in this round of 16 in the FIP World Cup pairs.
Que tenemos que hacer 3 cosas, pero que no se nos olviden, por favor, hacer las 3 cosas. ¿Vale? Mira, ¿qué ha pasado ahora? Le tiras un globo, te vas, te evitan, le evita, te viene a la derecha, le contragolpeas. Ya tenemos ahí un punto. Ahora, le tiramos a tal, abrimos espacio, pero claro, evidentemente, porque tenemos peligros, pero si no tienen peligros, están... Eso digo, que tenemos que eso. Igual, os digo lo mismo, con la salida de pared. Quedan bolas, os lo aseguro. Pero millones, para ser valientes. Lo que pasa es que estáis ahora en el punto de no quiero fallarla. Vale, sí, claro, evidentemente no queréis fallarla, pero también hay alguna vez que hay que arriesgar. Coño, y que tenemos el ranking que tenemos no porque la tiremos para arriba, porque hacemos cosas.
Yo siento, y no se los quise decir porque estamos jugando un poco en momento medio puntual, yo siento que Paula está más activa con la pelota, con la situación, con la agresividad, con el tiro.
Está más atenta.
Vale, entonces, al final, en algún momento, por ejemplo, el punto importante, si esta está más suelta, démosela a la otra y capaz que tiene un poquito más de tensión. ¿Está bien? ¿Vale? Pero sobre todo es ir a buscar. Tengo la pelota, la tengo que ir a buscar. La pelota, la jugada pide una cosa que hay que hacer. No, ahí tengo que ir a buscar lo que me pide la jugada. ¿Está bien? Vale, propónganse eso. ¿Está bien? Lo están haciendo perfecto. Quiero un poquito más. Dale. ¿Se puede jugar un set más? Piensen que vamos 1 hora y 20 de partido, no pasa nada, siempre entregan mucho más. Así que vamos a jugar un set más. Dale, va. Dale, a quererlo, va.
Vamos a estar,
Un reset rápido, es muy importante. Dale, que sacan ella. Vamos a meter un break ahora. Va. Tenemos dos oportunidades de break para sacar, Va.
The first set was just over half an hour. That second one, 60 minutes. And what a battle it was. More smashes and winners that time for Sanchez and Jose Maria. Quite a lot of unforced errors for both sides, but it was those 2 breaks from the second seeds who got them the victory. And it will be all to play for in this third and final deciding set for a place in the FIP World Cup pairs quarter-final.
Love. Net for serve.
Just out from Maddie Sanchez at the back of the court as we come out for this third and final deciding set. The first one by Fácil Año Uno, 6-2. The battle in an hour of that second set, where Sanchez Jose Maria came out on top with that final break, winning 7-5. But it really is all to play for. The first edition of this FIP World Cup pairs. This is our third round, the round of 16. We'll go all the way through to finals on Sunday.
50-30. It's okay. Sanchez José María.
And you can tell even in the body language of Sanchez José María that they're looking more confident, a bit more sure of themselves coming out in this third set. It's always hard in your debut in a tournament, especially coming off the back of two big wins, the Milan P1, the new Giza P2. And there is an extra added expectation or pressure for this tournament. It's not just a regular tournament on the tour, it's a chance to be world champions, which just has that extra bit of gravitas and prestige to it, to that title, that the pairs will hold for 2 years until the next event takes place. And also perhaps a bit more expectation on the heads of Sanchez and José María as they won the Premier Padel P1 tournament that was in Kuwait at the end of 2024. So they will know the facilities, they will know the court well, and the conditions that they're playing in.
Love 15. Fault.
A great finish from José María, who gets on the end of the smash from Patiaguno. Beautiful cross-court from Paula José María, who then comes in with the smash. Paulita Dinamita, living up to her name.
Love 40.
Love 40. 3 possible break points. Varian Paula. Pair number 2 versus pair number 13, and a much better start for Sanchez and José María.
15-40. Fault. Thirty 40.
And Lali Sanchez, Paula José María with the raw, get an early break in this third and final deciding set. A much, much more confident and much more Magicari and Paula Dinamita start that we are used to.
Arena Sanchez to serve.
And you can feel an urgency
15 love.
in the play of Sanchez and Jose Maria here. A second set that was long at 60 minutes, that was a pure battle that they managed to get through. And they've just come out with more energy, more firepower, a bit more spark. And Adi wanting to waste no time, getting on with her serve as they are up 30 love. And a couple of errors now on the bounce coming from the opposite side of the net. Martina Facio looking more frustrated. She takes a little breather in the corner. The only non-Spanish player on the court, Martina Facio. She's from Argentina, she's 21 years old, partnered with the legend of Padel Uno, at 40 years old, who is a true reference in this paddle world. Someone that these players on the court will have grown up watching, in fact. And two players at the minute in Sanchez, Jose Maria, who have completely changed their game coming out in this third set. They know they didn't start well. But now, this performance as they lead 3 games to love is, we're here, we're the second seeds, and we're here to win.
Entonces, o se dan cuenta que encajan rápido o el partido se va, y es una pena.
Es una pena, sí, hay que aprovecharlo.
Vale, estamos en un break, es una pena que se vaya el partido. Están 3-0, pero es un break, parece más de lo que es. ¿Está bien? Entonces, mírame, encajen rápido, se centran en las piernas.
¿No ves que no sé qué hacer?
Vale, ¿no?
O sea, estoy
Claro, por eso, pero que estás con la cabeza atrás. Entonces, ya sabemos qué tenemos que hacer, tenemos que jugar un globo de calidad. No, claro, normal, ahora van a jugar bien. Entonces, mírame, globo con calidad, estás tomando la opción de irte de fondo están jugando muy rápida la opción. Enseguida tiras un globo, te pones un bloqueo. No, tranquila, ahí eso no nos conviene.
Vamos a volver otra vez a tener paciencia, vale.
Nos conviene que trabajen, que busquen, y en algún momento que a nosotros nos queda, o cuando ya las hicimos trabajar, ahí ejecutamos un poco. ¿Vale? En la red nos faltan piernas, ¿vale? Lo mismo que pasó en el primer juego. Tenemos que tener la capacidad de poder reaccionar. Tiramos y nos movemos, tiramos y buscamos. Enseguida, ¿viste la opción de bajar la pelota y jugar con él? Tranquila. Vamos a darle trabajo, vamos a hacer que ellos tengan que hacer cosas. Lo mismo para vos, Pati. Opción de globo y bloqueo enseguida, tranquila, no sirve. Vale, hacerla trabajar un poco. Dale, vamos. Encajen, Dale, encajen rápido. Va.
Patricia Legono to serve.
So Patiagono serving without a game on the board so far in this third and final deciding set.
Love 15.
Beautiful drop shot from Patia Uno.
15 all.
As she sees Ari Sanchez at the back of the court, that slice on the drop shot. What a lovely shot from Patia Uno.
30-15. Faute.
A shot threaded down the middle by Paula Josemaria, one of her specialities, that bajada. The bounces low, up into the glass, and then the spin, the perfect amount of spin, bringing it back down towards the court. Just out on the return from Patti Aguno. It's another break point for Sanchez Josemaria.
Faute.
A lifeline for Fazio Iaguno. They save a break, and it's juice after the ball was long on the return. And almost a squeal from Josemaria. She comes down to try and execute the winner up at the net. Too much excitement on that one. And a jump of frustration. As now the advantage goes to Fazio Iaguno to get their first game on the board in this third set. And they get the game, their first one on the board in this third set. Sanchez Josemaria still lead 3-1. Paulita Dinamita, the flat smash up at the net.
15-9.
Utilising the lob to gain back the control at the net, but it's fired down the middle. Sanchez stretches for it. It's a really great placement from Pati Yaguno right down the center as Jose Maria and Sanchez both go for that one, especially as a right and a left-handed racket holder are on the court together. Bound to cause confusion, those balls right down the center. Out from Jose Maria. Here's two breakpoint opportunities for Facio and Yaguno.
Time.
Calling time as both pairs taking that extra moment to discuss their strategy. A crucial moment here for Sanchez, Jose Maria. They don't want Facio Yaguno to break, but they have. As after 5 games, Facio Yaguno break back. And Ari and Paula hold on slightly at 3 games to 2.
La primera, no, la que toca por el centro, esa para mí te da para acelerar. No es una cuestión ya de dirección, también es de fuerza muchas veces. Pues tenemos que volver otra vez a este. Para mí, os lo vuelvo a decir, no sé si es por concentración, si es por lo que sea, pero dejáis de sufrir, empezáis otra vez a toquetear, ellas os empiezan a jugar a la velocidad que ella quiere jugar, que Pati quiere jugar, y empezáis a no hacer cambio de ritmo, a no combinar. En defensa lo mismo, tiramos el globo y vemos a ver qué pasa. En la bajada de pared no se la cubrimos, no la tapamos, nos quedamos a ver si no la tira la pala, y si no la tira la pala, pues es gol. Chicas, moveo, por favor, tensión. Es que parece mentira que no veáis el partido que llevamos. Que llevamos 2 horas de partido exactamente iguales. Y volvemos otra vez a caer, otra vez en el mismo error. Jugar lento, jugar paja, a ver qué pasa, a ver si ellas la fallan y la tiran fuera. Que es que no podemos, es que así no ganamos el partido. O salimos a querer ganar el partido o no ganamos el partido. Ni más ni menos. Y lo vuelvo a decir como he dicho en el segundo set. Luego os lloraréis más de lo que pasa ahora. Calentaros, hostia, vamos. Hay que cerrar, vamos. Y si ya que os pasan de globo, que os pasen. Va.
So perhaps some harsh but fair words from Angel Gonzalez on the bench of Ari and Paula. He was saying, it's been 2 hours of the same game. We're making the same errors all the time. And he wasn't happy, let's say that. Just trying to feed a bit of life and a bit of energy here into Sanchez and Jose Maria. As it was Facio and Yaguno who managed to break back, and that's what he was saying. He was saying, we look like we're starting to do well, and then we go down, and we allow them to break back. And if Facio Yaguno can keep the momentum, if they can win this game and equalize at 3 games all, then it really is anybody's match.
30.
Martina Facio rolls to the back of the court as the call from Patti Jaruno comes a little bit late. That says that's yours. And now an opportunity for Sanchez Jose Maria to break once more. Out for Mari Sanchez at the back of the court.
Net for serve. Fault.
Great block from Facio on that right-hand side, who now regains the net position. And they hold on Facio Jaruno once again. A world-class defense.
Out. Game.
And that is just out from Facio. Sanchez Jose Maria. Break again. They lead 4-2.
4 games 2-2.
And frustrating for Facio and Jaruno. So Facio Jaruno broke back, but they couldn't then consolidate it. It's a big moment for Sanchez Jose Maria. Out from Facio.
15 love.
Sanchez fires it down from the net.
30 love.
Sorry, Jose Maria fires it down from the net. As Hernan Sanchez have got a little bit of breathing space here at 4-2 up. Well watched by Ari in the corner. She follows round the smash from Jaruno. Better, much better from Sanchez.
40 love.
Game point to lead 5-2. The momentum well and truly now in favour of the second seeds. The skips off the net from Facio. Past Ari Sanchez. Unlucky for Sanchez. as the path changes ever so slightly. Into the net from Sanchez this time.
40-30.
But they'll have another opportunity for a game point. Great defense again from Facio and Yaguno. They're making it really, really hard for Sanchez and Jose Maria. But a miscommunication. Neither of them go for that. And Ari and Paula lead 5-2 in this final set.
Bien. Tranquila, ¿no? ¿Cómo el tema? Sigue siendo un break, ¿eh? Se ven lejos, pero sigue siendo un break. Vale, lo único, yo creo que hay dos cosas reprochables. Siento que por momentos van demasiado rápido por el punto. Como que no lo quieren jugar. Vale, tu primer volea, tu primera dejada. Tenemos que darle un poco más de continuidad al punto. Al final la presión la tienen ellas y tienen que querer. Si se encuentran rápido con que nosotros buscamos, no encontramos, tal. Y la segunda es que, por ejemplo, en el punto anterior también le sacamos la presión a Ari en la zona de transición que estamos entrando nosotras, que sabemos que Paula nos está defendiendo mejor la pelota y le están sacando la pelota por ese lado. Entonces yo cuando vengo corriendo, seguiría por el lado de Ari. Yo ya dije, estadísticamente Paula nos paró todas las pelotas. Entonces si pueden visualizar eso de ver si Ari nos da un poquito más, mejor. ¿Vale? Bien. Sigue siendo un break. Trabajen el punto, corran la cancha, cierren la cancha. Vayan para atrás, vayan para adelante, reinicien con globo. Si tiran con la bajada de pared, tiran con confianza. Dale, vamos. Ven, va. Dale. Dale, va. Carácter,
So can Ari Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria now take this game after what has been a real struggle on the centre court of this FIP World Cup pairs? We've just passed the 2-hour mark as the first point of what could be the final game goes to Sanchez and Jose Maria. They will have to break. As Patti Aguno is serving. Sanchez up at the net, fires it into the corner. This is the Ari Sanchez we know. It's just taken her until these last few games to really get into this game and show us the magic Ari we know. Little drop shot from Facio.
15-30.
The perfect shot selection there. Saw that Sanchez was way back. 15-30. And another excellent point from Facio and Yaguno. They've got the fight, they've got the character to push Sanchez and Jose Maria to the final ball.
Fault. Out. 40-30.
And they will push them to the final ball. A game point for Facio and Yaguno to close the gap. And they do get it. They close the gap to 5-3, but it will be Sanchez and Jose Maria serving now for the match. Paula, Jose Maria will serve. A really well-worked point by the second seeds.
15 love.
They were patient. And got Facio and Yaguno moving up at the net. And then it's slotted past. 15 love. Serving on their way to a FIP World Cup pairs quarter-final. And it's into the net from Yaguno, who's down on the floor, knowing this is their final chance to break back. As Sanchez and Jose Maria edge closer to a win, 30 love. But that on the bajada is beautiful from Magicari to set up match point. Bit too much on that one from Sanchez, but they will have a second match point as the slow clap comes from the crowd on this centre court in the Arena Kuwait. Another chance at a place in the quarter-final. And with the rulo, Ari Sanchez with the winner. And it is game, set, and match in a grueling 2-hour battle on the centre court. 2-6, 7-5, 6-3 to the second seeds, Ari Sanchez and Paula. Jose Maria, it is the end of the road for Facio and Yaguno, who at one stage today looked like they were going to knock out Sanchez and Jose Maria in their debut. But somehow they battled through with some tough love from Angel Gonzalez. Here's the match point over the dominant shoulder from Ari Sanchez. There's no massive celebration. I think they'll know that there is a lot to work on. They can't afford to let other pairs win set 6-2 that easily. But after coming off the back of 2 victories, it's always going to be difficult to maintain that level. But today, the second seeds prevail. And what a performance from Facio and Yaguno, especially in the defense. I'm already excited to see them back playing together again. The young Argentinian with the Spanish idol. They're set to be a pair to watch, I am sure, Facio and Yaguno. But today, they just couldn't take it. And Ari Sanchez, Paula Jose Maria are a confirmed quarter-finalist. That third set, much faster than the hour-long second set. Fewer unforced errors all round for both sides. A higher number of winners. And again, those breaks, so important. There'll be a lot to review for Ari and Paula in that one, though. They'll go, they'll watch, they'll find out who they're playing next. And this is how the whole game played out. 2-1 for Sanchez and Jose Maria. 52 unforced errors. That is not a nice statistic for them. They will need to go away and do something about that going into their quarter-final. But overall, both sides had 4 breaks throughout the game. A high number of smashes and winners, though, eventually from Sanchez and Jose Maria as they found their form in that final set. And they get through to the quarter-final and a step closer to being a World Cup champion. Let's go hear from our winners, Ari Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria, down by the court.
Hello, Kuwait, and welcome once again to the FIP World Cup pairs. The second seeds, Ari Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria, will be in the quarterfinals of this sensational tournament. Ari, arranco con la parte de español, the Spanish bit first. Es verdad que vienen en un gran momento de la temporada. You're living a great moment in the season, winning 2 tournaments in the last month. Pero hoy es verdad que quizás las cosas no funcionaron como ustedes quisieran, como ustedes venían jugando. Tuvieron que tirar desde lo mental. ¿Sabe aún mejor cuando quizás sin el mejor juego aún así consiguen la victoria?
Sí, la verdad que estamos muy contentas de estar un año más aquí en Kuwait en este espectacular torneo y nada, felices de haber sacado este partido porque el primer partido de torneo siempre cuesta adaptarse a unas condiciones totalmente distintas a lo que venimos jugando. Las chicas creo que han salido súper enchufadas, han jugado muy bien todo el partido, o sea, felicitarlas realmente porque han jugado muy bien. Nosotras sí que quizá no hemos entrado del todo concentradas o activadas, nos faltaba un poco ese punch que nos caracteriza, pero creo que estas victorias suman el doble, son súper importantes, ganar partidos sin jugar bien y siendo el principio del torneo, porque ahora vamos a ir mucho más enchufadas en cada partido, así que contentas de haber sacado el partido adelante.
Ari says, thank you, Kuwait. The second time for us coming here. It's an incredible tournament. We didn't play great today. We were not focused in the beginning of the match. Also, Patti and Martina were playing amazing, but it feels like winning twice when you don't play amazing, when you don't have your A game, and still you get the win. Paula, welcome to Kuwait. Welcome to the FIP World Cup pairs. It's a new tournament. First match, how was it for you inside the court? Ari said it was maybe not the best day, but still, you're in the quarterfinals.
Well, first of all, thank you, Kuwait. It's a pleasure to be here. And I want to talk about the match. We don't feel so comfortable, but also Patti and Martina play so well. We tried to make our game, but we couldn't. So I'm very happy with the effort that everybody do, Ari, Angel, and me. Also Claudio and all the team that are there. So, well, maybe tomorrow we will play better, we will try, and also it's very difficult when you play another tournament and come here with another conditions, and you have to play also your best, and maybe it isn't our day, but tomorrow we will try also play better, and that's all. Thank you, everybody, for the support, and see you tomorrow.
Paula Jose Maria and Ariana Sanchez will be in the quarterfinals of these FIP World Cup pairs. Kuwait stay here. We have more action from the center court.
So, well aware that it wasn't their best game, but they've struggled through to a place in the quarterfinals, the second seed, Dali Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria. They will face either Guinart, Virseda, or Orsi and Martinez. And now we have 5 of our quarter-finalists confirmed. Salazar and Calvo, Ustero, Araujo as the other pair, alongside Triaibrea and Alonso and Jensen. And plenty more action to come on centre court. Next up in our men's round of 16, Arturo Cuello, Agustin Tapia taking on Alejandro Ruiz and Juan Luis Bri. That is coming up right away in this FIP World Cup pairs. So stay tuned for plenty more action to come on the centre court.
Hello. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Hello and welcome back to the FIP World Cup of Pairs. Our coverage of the round of 16 continues as Fede Cingotto and Ale Galan are in action, or apologies, as Arturo Coello and Agustin Tapia are in action next as they take on Alex Ruiz and Juan Luis Bri. It's a number 1 seed against the number 11 seed, and a match that we have seen already only 2 tournaments ago back in Milan, when it was 6-4 and 6-1 to the 2-time reigning number 1s. But of course we know with Juan Luis Bri that he has managed to take down the world number 1s before. Here are Alex Ruiz, Capitan America, and Juan Luis Bri.
ربما تذهب ل3 مجموعات. أما الطرف
from Malaga, of course,
المرشح فوق العادة منذ 4 سنوات. منذ أول
has been unsuccessful in his attempts to overcome Arturo Coello and Agustin Tapia. Maybe he can lean on the know-how from Esbri from that match in Asunción, one of the biggest upsets of the season, no doubt that was when that did happen. And if we can go back to that match in Milan that finished 6-4 and 6-1, also in the round of 16, we could see that especially Alex Ruiz was really doing well in that opening set and keeping up with and limiting the man on your right here, Arturo Coello. But of course, at the end of that set and then in the second, the number 1s came into a rhythm and came into their own. And let's see what they have for us here today. We should mention here, by the way, we are, like I said, in the round of 16. But if Coello and Tapia were to lose either today or tomorrow, and Cingotto and Galan go all the way and win the entire event, if that happens, well, Cinggalan would be out ahead in the race. They would take the lead of the race and be projected as the number 1s for the season. But of course, if their track record tells us anything, then it's quite unlikely that Coello and Tapia will actually draw the short straw. We've seen a couple of times already this season then that if you can impose yourself on them, if you cannot allow them to get into their paddle, they are mortal, shall we say, although they are the 2-time reigning number 1s for a reason.
Sol. Gracias. Perfecto. Buen partido. Good match.
Here's how the draw has been shaken out so far. So the winner of this match, we are currently at the top left of this bracket, of course, will take on either Fran Guerrero and Momo Gonzalez or Campagnolo and Javi Garrido, with one of the quarterfinals in the men's draw already set. And of course, viewer, this is my chance to tell you that you can watch all of those other matches should you want over on our other streams. Look at that, by the way, a perfectly rounded 20,000 points exactly for Arturo Coello. You'll love to see that. But for example, that match that I mentioned that is directly correlated to this one as far as tomorrow's quarterfinals are concerned, Garrido Campagnolo against González Guerrero, that is available for your viewing pleasure over on the court 3, the KDB court. So it's just a couple of taps away over on the Padel FIP's YouTube channel. That one currently is 2-0 in the third set. González and Guerrero lost the first one but have come back to take the second and now are ahead in the third. We have more men's action over on the courts 1 and 2 as well, but we welcome you and we're grateful for your presence here on center court. My name is Nicholas Quarles, and I'll be talking you through the rest of today's action. We have the number 1s, 2 and 3 coming down the pipeline. I haven't already seen the numbers 1 and 2 when it comes to women's paddle already, with Triay and Brea, as well as Jose Maria Sanchez getting through to the quarterfinals, although especially in the case of Ari and Paula, not without trouble, not without huffing and puffing. Great match just now against Martina Facio and Patti Aguno.
3 minutes.
Ruiz and Esbri, by the way, came together in Milan. So this is their third tournament together. And in both previous events, they were eliminated in the round of 16. So in this very round that we are in right now, Esbri, who has had 3 different partners already. So he started the year with Lucio Capra and Riyadh. Then he had a few tournaments with Salva Oria, 4 of them. And then the bulk of the season, Esbri played with Jose Antonio Diestro until the Rotterdam P1. And after that, he switched over to where we are now, to Alex Ruiz. Ruiz himself, who's had a very tumultuous season in that sense.
2 minutes.
We see Carlos Bossoni on the bench. Alex Ruiz here in your picture started the season with another Alex, with Alex Chosas. Then played the Brussels P2 with Juan Lebron, actually, out of necessity, as Franco Stupacuk was injured back then. Then Alex Ruiz turned to another former number 1 in Maxi Sanchez. That project too only lasted for a handful of tournaments, 4 to be exact. So we see our umpire and VIR officials for this one. After Maxi, Alex Ruiz
1 minute.
turned to another Ruiz, Victor Ruiz, who we played for 6 tournaments with.
3 tiebreak sets.
And again, since Milan, Ruiz and Esbri joining forces with one another. And I have to say, I quite like this this partnership that they are striking up. Alex Ruiz, of course, a very solid player, and someone who has real net presence as well. Esbri, I would characterize him as one of those kind of on his day players, someone who has a very high ceiling, but also can have a pretty low floor, if you will, but someone who has a good smash. He's quite athletic as well, and has those little flicks that can draw the oohs and yahs from the crowd.
Time, 2 minutes to begin the match.
Head-to-head now between Esbri against Goyo Tapia is 4-1, with of course the one being the match in Asunción, the quarterfinal, whereas Esbri and Diestro won in the tiebreak of the 3rd set. As for Alex Ruiz, yet to beat Goyo Tapia, so 10-0 in the head-to-head since the start of 2023. Only once having managed to win a set. That was back in Menorca of 23.
Artur va a sacar bien, vamos a darle, venga, Dale, y de fondo, el primer globo donde no le pegan y a correr, a movernos mucho. No te quiero ver, ¿vale?
Pues llego, a todas.
Vamos, ¿Necesitas otra toalla, Arturo? Está bien, va, Atento a cantar bien a Ebri, dale. Si Ebri está, pasamos. Si Ebri llega cerca, pasamos con pared. Y ahí Arturo, vos lo de no ir para atrás cuando va con pared. Dale. Va. Vamos, va. Venga, loco, va. Vamos a usar,
Final instructions from coach Gustavo Prato saying
Start of match.
that's when they talk to each other about their opponent's movements, that especially coach your teammate on Esbri's movements. We need to know at all times where he is, because he is very dangerous when transitioning. Tapia going contra pared. Ruiz uses it to smash, and Coello will return it to sender.
15 low. Love.
Good shot down low from Tapia. You often see teams adopting the strategy of going more at Tapia early on as he can. Sometimes take a while to get going in a match. You can't kind of cold start the engine of Agustin Tapia. Needs to idle for a little bit. But they do secure the love game early doors. With Tapia handing out some nice volleys. A perfect double bounce here. That second bounce just on the back glass, basically. Making it near impossible for your opponents to do much of anything with it.
Alejandro Ruiz to serve. Out. Low 15.
Esbri going cross court, going at Tapia, and a nice disguise on the volley. Really is. Tapia repeats to Ruiz. Forces the contra pared lob. Alex Ruiz, I think that's going out, you know. Yes, it is.
15-30.
Straight away. Trouble in paradise here. Great lob from Tapia. Good block from Coello behind Esbri. That's going out again from Juan Luis Esbri, and we start with 2 break points here for the world number ones, who are not messing about here. Tapia misfire, caught that a little bit too far in front of him, misjudged it. Tapia, very short lob. The fake smash is a beaut. It is a beaut from Alex Ruiz. He sold Tapia a dream. It stays well talked. Nesbri switches sides to Coelho. Tapia takes it early. And Nesbri has to go and fetch it. Nesbri over Arturo Coelho, who sets, who fires, and who will generate a third break point. Huge smash from King Arturo. Poor return, though.
Advantage, Ruiz Esbri. Net. First serve.
Nesbri sizing up Coelho. Tapia will let it bounce, will fire, but into the net. So Ruiz and Nesbri survive 3 break points from the world #1 and draw level.
Agustín Tapia to serve.
And now it's over to Mr. Tapia. He didn't get a best connection there to finish off the point, so Arturo Coelho says, I'll show you how to finish, and does it when the ball fell to him. It's not the cleanest strike here from Tapia, but he got away with it. Coelho. Classic sort of lightning quick transition from Arturo Coelho, who can be from a back glass defensive position to the net in about 3 paces. Well to handle there for Esbri. Just went for sheer power. Tapia. Ooh, Esbri. With the tippy top of his racket, kept the rally alive. Alex Ruiz not fooling anyone with the fake smash. Nice lob from Tapia over Esbri, and that's another love game, and it's 2-1.
Vamos, venga. Bien. Escuchá. Haceme caso, pensá en lo que te digo. Dale, jugá, movete, jugá. Tirá la pelota. Más cositas, bien, tirás. No, pero estamos bien. Tirás el globo, querés que vuelva, te movés. Que si no te que te moves, te está yendo la misma, te está yendo tocando. ¿No? Andá, movete, dominamos la pelota. Da igual que se vaya, para movete y dominamos la pelota. Vamos, vamos.
Prato really given a bit of a one-on-one almost to Tapia there. And it all boils down to the fact that he wants Tapia to be a little bit more active in the match. Wants to see a little bit more movement and a little bit more sort of willpower. For his liking, a bit too lethargic the way that the man from Catamarca started the match.
15 love.
Esbri. Nice lob from Tapia, you know, to completely discombobulate him. Tapia puts it up on the bounce. Ruiz transitions into the volley and can smash this now. Oh, Coelho, what a save from Arturo Coelho. Can get this one as well. Coelho goes behind the back, really turning on the style, and Alex Ruiz says enough is enough now. What an absolute highlight point in the fourth game of the match.
Love. $40-15.
Alex Ruiz with Coelho. Ruiz has a look, but he won't have to, as the lob was a bit too sharp from Arturo Coelho. 2-2 then. Already proving to be a very, very fun match for the spectator, this. And it stays. Ruiz holds the fort on his own and smacks it into the stands. Alex Ruiz has come out to play, everyone. Oh, overcooked from Tapia.
30. $15-30.
He had the feeling that Tapia kind of needed that one. Wow.
30 all.
That's the kind of fire, I think, that Mr. Prato was looking for. Tapia again. Ruiz, good awareness. tad long there
30,
from
40.
Arturo Coello. And here's the first break point now for Ruiz and Esprit. We had 3 of them earlier on for Coello and Tapia. They couldn't convert. Can their opponents pounce? Esprit. Tapia goes for it. Esprit recovers but can't finish. Flat shot from Alex Ruiz, who retakes position. The angle from Coello. The finish from Arturo Coello.
Deuce.
The risks these two take when facing a break point. They just ooze confidence. Despite not necessarily being in their best patch of form. Although you say that, and that is, of course, when you think about their normal standards. I mean,
Fault.
It's not like they've been eliminated in any early rounds. They just, when they don't win a tournament, we act like something is wrong with these two. That's how high their standard is. It'll be another break point.
Ruiz Esprit. Fault. Out. Deuce.
Tapia now the more vocal
Net.
of the
First
two,
serve.
which is rarely the case.
Net. First serve.
Tapia. Coello just plucks it out of the sky. It's another good recovery, you know. But that won't count. Using the fence rather than the glass to return. Follow-up shot from Tapia there. So clever.
3 games to 2.
When it comes to sheer instincts and having to intuitively solve a problem, that's when Tapia comes alive. So 3-2, and now both pairs have had chance to break.
Para que a este le dé para entrar, porque el otro día con el gato también nos pasó lo mismo. Vos entras como un avión, vas fuerte y este no llega. Si ahí vos vas con Agustín, no afuera.
Él está bien, pero yo tengo que esperar. Yo no tengo que esperar. Para
Ya, pero.
Para mí tendrías que estar delante de él.
Claro.
En bola de break, antes de que reste, pega un paso para adelante.
Pero pará, pero yo creo que en velocidad no le da, por eso él se frena. Pero si vos le abrís lento.
Estoy esperando a su bola sin que...
Claro, pero por eso sí, pero te agarran en el medio, eso es lo que yo digo, esa es la cagada.
Para mí hay que quedarme.
Pues, sí, pero más atrás.
No, claro, más atrás. Pero yo lo veo al resto y para mí ese momento arriesgar.
Claro.
Yo tiro firme, escucha, confía en que tiro firme. Si me pegan un bolazo, pero lo siento.
Yo quiero que avancen, porque creo que vamos a sacar más avanzando que esperando.
Claro. Va por la, escúchame, voy a restarle por la derecha, en caso de bola de break. Para mí los puntos hemos ganado.
A ver,
bola de break que quiero buscarlos. Vale.
Esperen, escuchen una cosa. Me gustó.
Ojo que por ahí yo ahora no están preciso para bajártela.
Entonces, la única. El paralelo que hago. Vale, ahí sí, pero si ves y después volvés.
Si la tirás vos, andate como loco.
¿Te acordás lo de volver y darle lugar y volver? Dale, venga, dale. Y vos dale, venga. Vamos, va. Busca, mírame. Busca la otra, dale. Vamos, Agus. Tocamos, nos faltó.
Por eso, para mí.
Llegar un poquito más cómodo, nada más.
two respective coaches. It's interesting that their approach was pretty similar in the sense that both of them wanted their respective pupils to be a bit more firm.
Law 15.
Esbri and Ruiz explaining to one another that they can be closer to the nets when the other one's hitting an overhead, because that overhead is going to be firme. As they say, it's going to be pretty crisp, pretty hard.
15.
You need to be ready for a potential follow-up, for a potential opportunity to hit a winner. Well buried by Tapia.
15-30.
Tapia from well behind the serve line. It's ambitious, but a little bit too much so.
30 all.
Look at all these chiquitas being played. Now the lob over Alex Ruiz. Has been a quick trigger. Left a lot of court open and he covers it. That's not going out. Ooh, and Ruiz almost recovered it. Almost, but not quite.
40.
Desperately unlucky there for Alex Ruiz. That also means, of course, more break points now. Fourth one, to be exact, for the world number ones. Tapia lets it bounce for a second time. Hard bajada blocked by Esbri. Here comes Alex Ruiz from the corner. Plays the lob over the left shoulder of Tapia, denying him the overhead. And in steps Ruiz, but he didn't have to. Tapia plays the unforced error. Contra pared from Alex Ruiz, and he saw which way the wind was blowing as Esbri desperately gives chase. But he must have known deep down as well that that was only going to end one way.
Advantage, Coelho Tapia.
They'll go again.
Fault.
Coelho just generates such a high amount of power on that flick of the wrist, Arturo Coelho, that he retrieves the smash. Juan Luis Bri. It was... You can't fault the decision-making for trying the smash there, because it was well inside of the service line. But when that smash is suboptimal, it is going to be sent back at you. Coello Tapia then take the lead of the match.
Love 15.
What's the response going to be like? Coello blocks into a lob somehow. Tapia fakes the smash, the gancho from Agustín Tapia.
15 all.
Oh, Tapia goes contra pared. Esbri doesn't care.
15-30.
The early bounce on the volley there from Alex Ruiz, cleverly played. The bote pronto, as it's called. All about the location of the second bounce. And they've got more counter break points. That is out from Agustín Tapia, so it is back-to-back breaks, one each. So it's as you were, as when we go to the benches, neither pair able to hold their serve.
Ahí le está sacudiendo y no te llega o no le está pudiendo dar. Viste que está pesada la pelota, ¿no? Entonces yo ahí le volearía.
¿La de esta?
Sí. No te llega. Viste que, o
Sí,
sea,
pero porque estoy...
Vale.
Me estoy parando mal, estoy quedando
Dale,
así.
venga, y si no, cuando no vamos del todo, Alex la va a tocar más recta, porque Juan lo está, viste, tirándote alto. Y lo mismo, la víbora que pase la pared, que dé rebote y que venga, porque ahí Arthur se hace más grande y te ayuda. Dale, vamos de nuevo, va. Vamos a pensar en cada punto. Saca Juanlo ahora, tranquilos. Dale, el resto anterior lo jugamos bien.
O sea, mientras vaya firme al medio.
Está entero, más que esto.
Escuchen una cosa, 3-4, estamos en el partido, ¿vale? ¿Qué nos pasó? Al saque.
Nada, dos errores tontos y luego nos faltó un poco de...
Exacto. Quiero que vean una cosa, ellos también hicieron 2 errores y perdieron el saque. Nosotros hicimos 2 gilipolleces también al saque y lo perdimos. Claro. Tenemos que estar al 100%, ¿vale? 100%.
Escucha, y no te pongas, lo que te dicen, no te pongas siempre de víbora.
Ey.
Ponte alguna patilla para abajo.
Exacto, me gustó, ¿sabes qué? ¿Sabes por qué entraste por el medio cuando estaban los dos? Porque le jugaste 2 veces por el paralelo. Entonces el flaco ya está con miedo, si no se nos estaba tirando mucho al medio.
Both of you lost your serve because you just threw a couple of balls out, said Bossoni. We are right here in this match. Just urging again the players to go at this at full capacity, full beans, foot on the throttle. And he's right, you know, they are right in this match.
Out. Low 15.
Oh, what a volley. Brilliant volley from Juan Luis Bri. Out it goes, retrieved by Esbri, stopped by Tapia. Coaching there by Coello. Will try the smash, Arturo Coello. Can Alex Ruiz get a touch? Yes, he can. Wow, what a leap from Capitan America, from Alex Ruiz, who latches onto the ball now. Contra pared from Tapia. Ruiz going with the more sensible option, and again, not wanting to smash. But up high by Tapia. Deep and high lob from Coello. Tapia once more. Picked up by Esbri, put into the corner by Esbri, smashed back across by Juan Luis Bri. They're growing and growing and growing into this match. Another superb rally from all parties involved. Ruiz, good transition play. Had mean amounts of spin on that. The bandeja from Alex Ruiz.
40-15.
Tapia seen enough. Close range, short lob. Will get punished. Arturo Coello again setting himself up for the winner. They might have thought that they could get back on level terms, but Coello and Tapia now slowly but surely crawling back into this game. This could be more break points. Out it goes, Tapia on the recovery. Tapia, of course, recovers that. It is what he does.
Advantage, Coello Tapia.
His bread and butter, his meat and veg. Oh, that is big time from Tapia, and this is a break point for the world number ones to reopen their lead.
Fault.
Forced error.
Game, Coelho Tapia.
Oof, and that is
lead 5
very, very
games to
costly
3.
from Juan Luis Bri, who we've seen in brilliant form throughout this entire match. But just that slight lapse of concentration can already cost you at this level. Just like that, they serve for the set. The setup from Tapia is gorgeous. The finish
15 love
from Coelho is killer.
all.
Couple of huge blocks. Tapia disguised it until the very last moment.
30-15.
Sort of spooned it over. These are 2 set points now. All they need is one moment. All they need is a sniff. Great gancho from Coelho. It's a perfect one, and that gives them the sets. The first frame is won.
New balls, please.
6 games to 3 by the world #1s, Agustín Tapia and Arturo Coelho, in inspired form to end the sets. But this could prove to be a contest when we come back. Don't go anywhere.
Si vos te movés, los golpes van a ir. Tiramos un globo. Estamos tirando siempre la primera baja. Tira un globo. Contra globo. Dale, venga, dale. Va. Venga, muy bien, me gusta con el globo alto, me gusta que vayas también y poder ver los dos. Cuando vamos los dos, sabes que vos te tenés que mover mucho porque agarras más cancha. Dale, vamos, venga, va. Bien ahí, bien. Cuando me viste la víbora fuerte, me gustó, la del medio. Entonces la víbora fuerte, vamos a buscarla, por acá va a pasar, porque al final vos vas a ver este hueco o este hueco. Acá ya es la agarra más lejos. Entonces,
generan ellos, ya bueno, pero es que ellos generan eso.
Están jugando bien.
Exacto, no estamos jugando mal, no estamos jugando mal. Pero digo que nosotros lo que estamos haciendo bien, cuando Arturo la toca, nos desconecta mucho con la piñata. Un montón. Y entonces Agustín ahí viene, tac, y ya posicionan los dos. Con la otra, con la de Agustín, con la de Arturo.
¿La piñata de Arturo? Porque la deja pasar y arriba de la salida de pared.
Perfecto. Ya, pero no está saliendo de pared, está bandejeando y ahí Agustín se nos mete y ya tenemos los dos delante. Ey, si salimos de pared, escuchen, vamos a centrar la salida de pared al medio, fuerte más por la derecha de Agustín.
A mí la salida de pared hay que cargar un poco más.
Pero por el medio, porque este le salió abierto de puta madre, nos hizo un bloqueo así.
We're listening to an impassioned speech from Coach Carlos Pozzoni. We'll talk a little bit more about that. Look at those numbers. 3 times 14. They are good stats, you know, for Luis Enesbrio. The number of unforced errors maybe is a tad high, but the numbers are just even better on the other side. Pozzoni, they're saying that he wants more when they get the opportunity to play bajadas. He wants them, so Luis Enesbrio, if they get a bajada, to play them hard through the middle to Tapia's forehand, because that opens up angles that they can exploit more.
Out. 15 all.
don't need to tell you, viewer, how crucial it is for them to not get broken in this very first game. That will do so much psychological damage.
15-30.
Back-to-back unforced errors, though. Having said that,
Fault. Out. 30 all.
Asbury. Too many unforced errors here. 3 of them in this game alone. And because of that and nothing else, we start this second set with a break point for the world number ones. And they take it as well. Wow, what a start to the sets in not a good way. My goodness me. Everyone throughout the whole week, throughout the whole year even, have been saying how much they enjoy being here in Kuwait City. The organization of this tournament, that the facilities and everything surrounding this tournament is one of the best, if not the best, on the whole calendar. And let me tell you that there is a lot of competition. There's Bri, and outs from Tapia.
Low 15. All.
Like I said, we still have a big menu for you here today at center court. After this, we've got Chingalan in action. That is in half an hour time if this match has concluded before then. So it's not before 6 p.m. local time, which is in half an hour.
30 all.
Chingalan will take on Enrique Guanaga and Luis Hernandez. And then to finish off today, we've got Juan Lebron and Franco Stubaciuk taking on Paul Hernandez and Guille Collado. That should be a good one. The 2 young Spaniards taking on the number 3 seed. Coelho goes a long way out and not negotiated back over by Coelho. Nice recovery from Alex Ruiz here. I think he knew as soon as he played the lob that that was going to get smashed, and Coelho got his racket underneath it, but just had no angle to work with. That's big time from Ruiz, and this is a break point for the number 11 seeds. That's out.
Out. Deuce.
Solo Alex. Los dos viniendo, dos. Toca tranquilo, abajo. Vuelve, corriendo. Ya.
Nothing doing there.
Advantage.
You're just a passenger after you play a lob like that.
Game Coelho Tapia, they lead 2 games to love. Alejandro Ruiz to serve.
Despite that break point, Coelho and Tapia consolidate their break.
Fault.
Lovely.
15
Barely
all.
made a sound. That's how crisp and how velvety soft that touch is from Tapia.
Fault.
Atrás Juanlu, se queda. Dale, sale. ¡Yeah!
15-30.
The take on the backhand there from Tapia Esbri. And this is looking like it's going one way and one way only, everyone.
15-40.
This is starting to look a little bit desperate now for Esbri and Ruiz, who have to shape up, who have to really snap out of it rather quickly here. Because this match is slipping away from their fingers rather quickly at this pace. And there it is, another unforced error. Way too many of them. And it's 3-0 and a double break.
Jugar bien nosotros. Vale, ahí me gustó, ¿ves? Que encuentres la pegada, porque está rara la pista. ¿Viste que le pegaste diferente? Le sacudiste, la que volviste. Venía contra y pero le sacudiste fuerte, ¿eh? Sí, vale, entonces hay que ir jugando. Venga, bien, bien esa volcada. Venga, ahí Artur, la vuelta. Y tomamos la posición. Dale, vos corre. Mirá bien el lobo cruzado. Y jugá. Cuando tirás el lobo paralelo, si falta también puedes ir. Pero tirás el lobo cruzado y que yo vea que jugás. Viste que se pasa a velocidad, se la volcada, dale. Que tira lento, otra vez arriba, dale. Venga, va. Bien Artur, ¿eh? Va.
Si no es por tirarla, escuchen, no es por tirarla afuera, no, nos está pasando una cosa, chicos. Como no estamos haciendo nada con la bola y ellos nos están pinchando mucho, no estamos controlando. Entonces, escuchen, vamos a tratar de salir con la primer volea que nos entre, vamos a ir por el medio. Dejemos de buscarle el revés acá a Agustín, porque con este está manejando bien Agustín. Vamos a buscar un poquitito la bola del medio. Vos también, te viene la bola por el revés, busquen centro. Pero escuchen, estamos jugando todos los dos cruzados y nos están tirando unos globos eternos. Y no estamos haciendo nada de arriba, porque no se puede pegar, se nos están viniendo, nos están bloqueando a medio camino. Estamos perdiendo mucho espacio, no estamos encontrando espacio. Vamos a jugar tranquilo, venga. Generamos, en el juego anterior generamos, vamos a buscar, va.
Agustín Tapia to serve.
Carlos Bossoni saying that they're not doing enough with their overheads, Esbri and Ruiz are. too easily. Tapia and Cuello can block them or take them on the early bounce. And that they're making it a little bit too simple for the world number ones to take away initiative of any rally.
Out. 15 love.
The fact of the matter is that Ruiz and Esbri have made a lot of unforced errors on their own serve games more than anything else. Especially the first game of the set. I think it was 4 unforced errors. All points that Cuello and Tapia won in that first game were unforced errors. Ooh, that's going out. Wow. Sneaky.
Low.
That's staying in this time. Alex Ruiz with the softest of touches, trying to catch out Cuello, who digs it out of his feet. And out it goes again.
Out. Game, Cuello Tapia. They lead 4 games to love.
That was a rather straightforward way of consolidating your break. Well, just skipped away there from Cuello. Tapia. Kaboom, says Agustin Tapia.
15 all.
Oh, what a return that is.
$30-15.
Well buried, you know. Cuello just needs half a chance, half a sniff.
30 all.
And it's game over. It's just incredible.
$40-30.
On the bounce, Tapia negotiates it back over, but not there. So they're on the board, Ruiz and Esbri.
4 games to 1.
You have to start somewhere. We'll go back to the benches and listen to the two coaches.
Para mí es, o decidimos tirar un globo, irnos los dos, o jugar por abajo. Y yo prefiero morir atacando que morir ahí tirando bola afuera, tío.
Ya, pero escuchen, pero el tema del atacar y no ir es lo que nos viene matando, ¿eh?
Claro, tenemos que ir los dos como decís, si nos pasan por el medio y nos pasan,
Ya, bueno, pero escuchen, nos pasan por el medio porque a Agustín le queda la bola muy acá, entonces tiene mucho tiro. Hoy cuando le quebramos, que tiró esta afuera, fue cuando vos le pones el globo allá al rincón y fuiste y salió a buscar un ángulo. Entonces, tenemos que ser inteligentes, pero necesito que vuelvas con el globo bien largo allá, Agustín. Y ahí, escucha, bajá, tirá lo que quieras, tirá otro globo, lo que vos quieras, pero no me cambie por el lado de Arturo, ¿vale? Porque este Arturo, no cede un paso el cabrón, está clavadísimo acá. Y ahí te lo mandamos para adelante, a ver qué puede morder por el lado de Agustín, ¿vale? Y donde la bajás, vamos.
Time. Vamos nosotros, venga, va. Vamos ahora, Vamos ahora, Vamos, ¿sí? A seguir, Va. Disfruta suave. Vale, venga. Vamos.
Pero uno, loco. No, estamos con...
Si no quiebra neto, ¿quién no va a quebrar? Vamos,
That lob that Alex Ruiz just played 15. There is what Carlos Bossoni wanted to see more of. High and deep lobs over Agustin Tapia. Great catch there from Ruiz.
Love
nice
30.
take. Very quick love 30 this. Tapia, like the look of it. Esbri touches it and finishes it. It dies back court.
Love
Just
40.
like that. Love 40, you know.
Out.
Too strong on the lob.
15-40. Fault.
Expecting a lob parallel to Tapia here over his left shoulder if he dares. No, he's keeping it down low.
Touch.
Alex Ruiz, yeah, he did touch the net ever so slightly.
30-40.
It's the most underrated part of recovering all these smashes. Is that you have to, at all times, have sort of an innate awareness of where you are on the court. As Coelho somehow turns defense into offense there. It looked almost a lost cause, that point.
Advantage, Coelho Tapia.
Yeah, Nice counterclockwise volley from Agustin Tapia. So all three break points defended, and they consolidate their lead instead.
Fault.
It's one blow after another. But they have to work through. Esbri, not enough on that smash. Love 15.
Love
and defeat
15.
is starting to loom. Please. Oh, wow.
Love 30.
Oh, dearie me. Back-to-back unforced errors, and the first point was a short smash, and this is love 40. These are 3 match points. That is one demoralized look on the face of Alex Ruiz. Nice flick behind Tapia. Nice winner from Alex.
15-40. Out.
Measured lob is not very well measured. But the last match point is taken. It is game, set, and match for Agustin Tapia and Arturo Coello. They head into the quarterfinals here in Kuwait after dispatching, really, Esbri and Ruiz in the second set. Just over an hour of Padel here at the BNK Center Court. The number ones do what number ones do.
Buen ejercicio y esas cosas. Ahora nos vemos, dale. Dale.
A very fitting way to end the match, because it really was their undoing in this second set. Unforced errors on their own serve games, Esbri and Ruiz. And that's another quarter-final that we have set then for tomorrow, as Fran Guerrero and Momo Gonzalez have also come back from behind to win their match against Javi Garrido and Lucas Campagnolo. So that's 2 men's quarterfinals and 1/2 of the men's bracket that we now have. As Pablo Garcia and David Gala also have made it all the way there. They will face Coqui Nieto and Mike Yanguas tomorrow. And the winner of that quarterfinal takes on the winner of Tapia Coello and Fran Guerrero Momo Gonzalez. 2 nice quarterfinals already on tomorrow's schedule then. This is what the second set looks like, with few unforced errors, and the winners in the smashes just kind of disappeared for Ruiz and Esbri, while the unforced errors remained at exactly the same number. They had 14 winners in the first set, they had 14 smashes in the first set, but nothing like that in the second. It is a good win, a solid win, and a sort of classic Coello Tapia win. Not convincing loads in the first set, and then barreling through their opponents in the second set. Let's cross over courtside and hear from the kings of Padel, Arturo Coello and Agustin Tapia, standing by.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the FIP World Cup pairs, and congratulations to Arturo Coello and Agustin Tapia, and welcome to the quarterfinals in this very important tournament. Arturo, I would say, even if you are not have maybe your best match today, you are competing very well, because you always trying to get, of course, your play or your game. I would like when it changed, because in my opinion, it was after the second break point. Maybe you started to feel a little bit more comfortable. Do you agree?
Yes, for sure. First of all, hello everybody. I'm super happy to be in quarterfinal here in this tournament. Yes, you say when they start the match, I think the respect about Ale and Juanlu, so start a little bit nervous with a difficult situation, but when I was 4-4, I think. I mean, okay, I need to go to the net to do my best, and I was playing very nice today. Congrats, and I'm really happy to win this match against an incredible couple. So tomorrow more against a difficult couple, and thank you so much.
Thank you, Arthur, for your words. Let's hear some words from Agustín. Agus, quiero, bueno, además de felicitarte también por el trabajo que hicieron hoy, preguntarte un poco por el remate, que parece como la palabra clave en este torneo. Viendo el debut de ustedes y viendo este partido, me parece que estuviste con mejores sensaciones respecto del otro día.
It looked like you were more comfortable with your smash. How do you feel like it?
Déjame primero felicitar a los chicos que se unieron y son una pareja muy buena, desearles lo mejor. Por nuestra parte, es verdad que empezamos ahí un poco dudando, por lo menos yo, algún error no forzado de más, pero bueno. Me apoyó en el equipo, pudimos sacar este partido y muy bien, así que nada. Y sobre el remate, la verdad que la pista premia sí al que por ahí le pega bien, pero también hay mucha diferencia para mí cuando las bolas están nuevas y cuando las bolas ya están gastadas. Yo creo que con la marca que estamos jugando se nota muchísimo la diferencia a medida que pasan los juegos, así que nada, es todo el tiempo adaptarse, todo el tiempo pensar y saber cuándo pegarle, cuándo no. Por suerte salieron bien, Artur le revienta, le puede pegar en todas, así que muy contento.
Gracias a Agus y felicidades. He was saying that it's really important to adapt to the ball in these conditions, especially with the smash or el remate, the famous remate, but he's so happy to play against the really difficult pair and also to be in quarterfinals. Thank you so much, guys, and see you tomorrow in the next round.
There you go, the words of Mr. Tapia and Mr. Coello. And like I said, we have one half of the bracket filled out then for tomorrow's semi-finals. And up next, we'll have another of these round of 16 matches that is battled out here on center court BNK. Because when we come back, it is up to Fede Chingotto and Alejandro Galan to take on Luis Hernandez and Enrique Goenaga. We'll be back in about 6 minutes' time. My name is Nicholas Cuadra-Sonofort, and I hope to see you then. For now, bye-bye from Kuwait City. Welcome back to the center court, BNK, and welcome back to the FIP World Cup of Pairs. As up next, we have Fede Chingotto and Alejandro Galan, who will take on the number 32 seed in Enrique Goenaga and Luis Hernandez.
Kuwait, a big applause for Enrique Goenaga and Luis Hernandez.
There we have them, Luis Hernandez and Enrique Goenaga, who in the first round had the sort of unenviable task of having to play through the local wildcards.
And now Kuwait, a big applause for the alien Alejandro Galan and Federico Chingotto.
There you go, announced by the great Gonzalo Biña, whose voice I would recognize out of millions. But there are Chingalan, who yesterday were absolutely ruthless against Maxi Sanchez and Chisco Gil, 6-1 and 6-0. A first set that was over after 20 minutes. And a second set that after a slow start also went over in a flash. Chingotto Galan, of course, in red-hot form right now, having won 3 of the last 4 tournaments. Winning in Germany, winning in Milan, winning in New Giza.
Recordar, cambio bolas 9 y 11 y 2 revisiones de vídeo por set. Vale, el resto como siempre. Cara, corona.
Corona.
Umpire Noria Garcia taking care of the toss. And now we can get into the nitty-gritty here. So, this is a brand new head-to-head. We haven't seen this one before. Let's have a quick look at the brackets as well. Meanwhile, we're at the bottom right of it. So the winner of this match will take on either Jose Jimenez and Maxi Sanchez Blasco, so the other Maxi Sanchez, to put it in one way, or Tolito Aguirre and Alex Chozas. As the bracket is slowly but surely filling out. Later today, we also have the Lebron and Stupajuk match right here at the BNK Center Courts. Hernandez and Goenaga now playing their 14th event back together, or 16th if you also count the FIP Silver events which they played, in which, by the way, both of the FIP Silver events they played together, they were finalists. So both in Lisbon and in Melilla, one of those 2 Spanish cities that are on the African continent. So they were finalists in those two, but when it comes to Premier Padel and these kind of events, this is only their second round of 16. The first one was in their first event together in Asunción. They were in the round of 16 then, but haven't been since. So for them, this is really the right time to peak, as there are a lot of points up for grabs in a tournament like this. And speaking of that, we said it in the previous match when Coello and Tapia were in action, but if Coello and Tapia lose tomorrow against Momo Gonzalez and Fran Guerrero, and then if Chingoto and Galan go on to win the title here in Kuwait, they would be the new #1s in the race. Well, that to say, it really is wide open still. The difference is about 1,500 points in the race being the rankings where only this season's points are tallied. At the end of the race, your 22 best tournaments in terms of point scoring are tallied up to determine who will be at the Qatar Airways Premier Padel Finals. But what also happens is that those the rankings kind of fuse together at the end of the race. So currently Chingoto and Galan in the FIP rankings are still 5,000 points behind Coello and Tapia. But of course, the #1s are defending a lot of points as well in this last part of the season. For example, they are defending 2,000 points in Mexico, where they won last year. And boy, have Chingoto and Galan been in red-hot form of late. Winning 7 titles already on the season. Ale Galan taking his career tally up to 52 now. Tying the great Pablo Lima in the modern era. And I'll do you one better, because only once before in his career has Ale Galan won more than 7 titles. And that was back in 2022.
What minute? Chingoto Galan won the toss and elected to receive.
We see Kike Cataldo on one side, Jorge Martinez on the other, and Honorio Garcia in charge of proceedings.
Time. 2 minutes for the beginning of the match.
And I think by explaining the fact that Galan only has won more titles back in 2022 than he has done this year so far, and of course we have a handful of tournaments remaining, that just tells you something about the form that he and the Fede Chingoto are in. Because I always argue that the competition is so much bigger now than it was even a couple of years ago, because of the professionalization of the sports and I think mainly in the earlier rounds, the competition has become so much higher.
One minute.
Tirarle ahí arriba a alguno. Tiene que ser ese. Yo no se lo tiraría tan alto. Porque va a tener el tiempo de plantarse y ser coherente. Si se lo tirás rapidón, arriesga, juega finito, que le vaya bien fino, así, mirá. Sigue la reja. Chao. Finoli, finoli. Mientras tanto eso. Vamos. Ey, arrancamos. Vamos a darle caña. Arrancamos un poquito arriba, así. Lo castigamos a Alex y lo llevamos atrás. Lo hacemos defender a él.
Y ahora sigo presionando muchísimo con la volea. Sí, el otro igual.
Ey, los dos. Mirá, para mí es lo que siempre hablamos. Vamos a jugar, vamos a fluir, como dice Luisito. Dale animalito, en equipo. Vamos, Enrique. Dale, papá. Dale, con todo, dale. Vamos. Voy más positivo. Venga, ahí va. Vamos, animal.
Here we go then. The dust settling, and now we're ready for action.
Luis Hernández to serve. Love.
Galan in transition, calmly slots it in.
Out. 30-15.
I'm not sure that the kid knows that he's not getting a picture taken, but rather that they're filming him. Good posing, though. And good merch as well.
30.
Wow, what a hit from Galan. Absolutely whacked it out of the court. And our first break point has already arrived. And they take it as well on the first time of asking. They are just ruthless.
Federico Cingotto to serve. 8 your seat, please. Thank you.
The backhand volley from Galan is razor sharp. Fede Cingotto and Ale Galan really putting their foot down right off the bat. Nice recovery from Chingo. Great pickup there. Goenaga, yes, still alive, but Galan stayed in the pocket and finished it off. Hernandez give it a real whack, but still, and calmly flips it back over. Oh, it's a love or not a love game, but it is a convincing break once again for Chingalan, who race out to a 3-0 lead. 2 breaks straight away. They are just killers out there.
Alta y mismo, claro, y si no de entrada, ¿sabes qué hacemos? Si podemos, vamos con el globo para Fede y ahí aguantamos. Ahora, una cosa importante, porque tenemos que hacer el entrar y salir rápido. Entonces, si va el globo y vos querés aguantar, no pasa nada, pero cuando entra y está haciendo así, vos tenés que estar como al acecho en la vuelta de Fede. Y vos lo que hiciste antes, que fue un globo y te metiste para bloquearle, bien, acoplate rápido también. Pero tienen que entrar y salir. Y después, yo tomaría un poquito más de riesgo en de arriba o pegarle más fuerte, como hiciste vos recién en la bajada, mismo para hacer bandejas o iban. Y después, claro, y después otra cosa, o metiendo patas para adelante para tratar de volear y la volea de derecha así un poquitito como esto. Vamos a arriesgar un poquito con esa, porque si jugamos ahí, al final los flacos están que te lo descubren bien, ¿o no? Bueno, pero después esto, si preferís ir con un poco más de vivo y eso, regale un poquito.
Alejandro Balán, chef.
¡Atrás, Luis!
You could tell that Kike Cataldo was just trying to raise the heads a little bit of his pupils, just so they don't think about, what is happening out there on the courts, and let bygones be bygones.
Out. 30-15.
Gorgeous little drop shot that Chingoto uncorks. Galan, the lob through the middle. Oh, a deflection on its way through for Hernandez. They'll take every little bit of luck they can get at the moment. That's a lot more like it. Wow, it's just a huge block from Fede Chingoto. Hernandez steps into it well. Plays the rouleau. Galán does a good dodging, but can't get to that one.
14-13.
Well played from Mr. Hernandez. Hernandez at an angle. Called out, but it definitely was in, yeah. Quick correction from umpire Garcia. So it is game. So it is 4-1. They are on the board. There you can see, absolutely was in for Luis Hernandez. So they're broken twice already, but at least they're on the board.
Me encanta pegado y tiro pasar al pedo. Sí. Toca arrancar de vuelta.
Eso es. El canto que va el anterior me dice Luis solo. Y le tiro por el medio y estaba atrás y me contraataca, pensando que está en la red. ¿Sabes? También ese cántico cambia. Si lo tengo atrás, tiro otra cosa. Venga. Vale, vale. Es esa atención en los cantos. Venga, vamos ajustando, va. No, si el juego está perfecto.
Venga, está muy bien, ¿eh? Tu saque ahora, ¿eh?
Bien, te digo era mejor. Es la que tenés que tirar y si puedes, mira, vamos a suponer que llegas un poco colgado. En vez de tirar tu bandejita media larga para allá, que te la defiende mejor y todo. Ayer tirabas una cuando estabas medio colgado, que tirabas pum buscando un poco de reja. Y bueno, pero no importa. Fíjate, intentaba, porque tal vez está un café ahí atrás, claro. Y de última le tiras una rápida.
Si te sube y quieres tirar fuerte,
pero
vivo en el remate.
Metele patas a eso, retroceder y dale fuerte a esa, dale, va.
Galán telling Jorge Martinez that they maybe just got a little bit too far ahead of themselves. Of course, when you're sitting on a 4-0 cushion, you do have a bit of a buffer to work with and to maybe try some new things out, to test drive. So maybe some new tactics as Galán just lets fly instantly. Hernandez knew he had to try and grab that early, but couldn't. Well played, Fede Chingoto. It's once again just utterly ruthless. Goenaga, nice hits. These points are absolutely flying by. There's no real respite. Good read there. And we go back to the benches just like that at a snap of the fingers.
Bien trabajado esa, Ale, ¿eh? ¿Vale? Te ha salido bien de pared, te ha metido 3 las. Al principio ha salido por el centro, las 3 últimas ha salido la de la cinta de este lado y 2 más, y esta última, ¿vale? Que estéis un poquito atentos. ¿Vale?
Está cambiando bien la mano al final.
Bien. Vale. Y la coge abajo. Tiene poco ángulo para que caiga, ya está jugando. Está jugando bien, por eso te digo que el trabajo ha sido bueno, la ha resuelto bien, ¿vale? Vamos con nuestro trabajo. Vamos. ¿Ah?
Lo que pasa es que si le queda muy chupado ahí, no puede meter la pala para
la segunda vibra ahí.
Por eso.
La última, el trato de si no...
Si son primero fuerte, no fuerte por abajo.
Claro, pero por eso
si tenemos un poco es invertir con la primera bola por arriba.
Ahora te va a sacar él. Si vos la tenés por ahí, se la das a él y después no reiniciamos. Si por esa casualidad te tira al revés, vas a estar más cómodo para tirarle bien. De ahí arrancamos. Seguí con las patas, para retroceder y para ir a bolear alguna. Dale, va, Vamos, Henry.
Pretty amazing that you're winning 5-2 and you're serving for the sets and you've not even been close to conceding break points and you're still analyzing the match like you're down almost. If you didn't know the score and you listen to that bench, that Chingalan bench, you'd think almost that they're down or at least not winning. Great transition play, you know, from Goenaga and Hernandez, taking away initiative from Fede Chingotto, and letting go on the smash.
Out. 30-15.
Beautiful serve and volley. There it is, off the fence it goes, and the first set is already over. I mean, we barely get a chance to analyze anything and to have a look at how these points are being built up and finished off. Chingalan just absolutely ruthless, as we have come to expect from them in the earlier rounds of all tournaments.
Quiero primero, vamos a ver la piña, va. Le doy vamos.
Lo de la defensa, ¿eh? Sí. Vamos a suponer la que te dice él. Vamos a suponer la que te dice Luisito. Escucha, cuando estés por restar Luisito, de última quédate parado en la línea, tapalo un poco más.
Pelotearle por abajo.
Me quedó alta. Sí, le queda alta, pero por eso, pero si te quedas parada en la línea, capaz que el flaco te ve ahí y la tira por otro sitio.
Pelotearle por abajo es imposible con el saque. O sea, están. Entonces es invertir con el resto de globo cuando no, resto, para mí hay que tratar de dejarle bien
si la tienen fácil, lo primero que tenemos que hacer es esa, ¿no? Sí, y en esa lo que te digo te puede salvar. Dale, vamos, Henry, va. Dale.
Time. Second set, Luis Hernández, to serve.
More of the same on that bench of Luis Hernandez and Enrique Goyenaga.
Love 30.
Vamos, vamos. Dame este, dame el resto. No, aquí no. Derecha atrás, sube Ale. ¡Salte!
15-30.
Everything that Coach Cataldo was proposing for his pupils to do when we were in the commercial break. They kind of said, well, it won't really matter anyway.
15-14.
Galan goes behind the back. He loves that shot. The way they have to fight and fight and fight to get rid of one break point here.
Dios.
A rare unforced error from Ale Galan. Well, we saw this in yesterday's match at the start of the second set, that the first game went for a very, very long time. It had 9 juices, remember that one. That first game alone took 15 minutes, when the entirety of the first set had taken 20. Goyenaga and Hernandez with a confidence-building first game of the second set. quick trigger from Ale Galan, who just generated so much power out of his legs and back. Folded into that smash almost. Remember, viewer, that after this match and continuation of this match, we still have one more to play, with Paul Hernandez and Guille Collado taking on Juan Lebron and Franco Stupacuk. That is not before 8 p.m. local time, so in about an hour and 20 minutes. If you are anywhere else in the world, as Galan does a good job of redirecting that smash. Galan went for the straight-on smash. Goenaga says, have it back.
Out. 40-15.
Good pick up from Goenaga, who's very fleet of foot here. In it stays, good coaching from Enrique Goenaga. That lob is a good one. Hernandez closed down that angle by Galan. The intensity increasing here at the start of the second set. Goenaga and Hernandez upping the ante, but Galan and Chingota abiding and doing their bit as well. 1-0.
Enrique Goenaga to serve.
Galan just stops Goenaga dead in his tracks. Caught him wrong-footed. Great reflex as always in transition. Can be making those mistakes, Luis Hernandez. Galan. Nothing doing there. If you're Hernandez or Goenaga. And these are 3 break points for Chingalan. It's incredible, isn't it? How ruthless they are. I mean, we say it time and again. I'm sure I'm probably repeating myself, but it's such a sight to behold, the intensity and the concentration they can play at from start to finish in the match.
30-40.
Two defensive break points held well. Ooh. The third time of asking, yeah, he's going to repeat that shot, Enrique Goenaga. Well, his sister was already eliminated on this very court earlier today. The Goenaga family now on its way to suffering yet another loss here in Kuwait.
¿No? Si querés, en vez de tirarle como la firme un poco por este lado, tirásela un poco más por este lado y si no, tirala hasta más lentita, más por el centro. Ya lo tenés amagado y todo y ya lo tenés por ahí. Y ahora en la bajada de pared, yo creo que va un poco lo mismo. Vos tenés que intercalar un poco la velocidad. Si vas a tirar fuerte, tirala Fede. De última que la aguante, ahí, pum, y ya está. Porque le estás tirando acá a Ale, firme esa bajada, Henry. Capaz que toca hacer pum, como volver con una más lentita acá, a ver si jugar finito, obvio, medio chiquitín. O fuerte, pero acá Ale. Dense un poco ese espacio. El flaco está así, tundún, y aguanta todos los palazos. ¿No? Dale. Vamos a intentar. Por el medio. Henry, modera la velocidad y por el medio. Vos de arriba, eso por el medio. En defensa, volvemos ahí un poquito a trabajarle ahí a Fede. Lo hicieron bien antes, Dale, boludo, dale. Vamos acá, Vamos. Dale, Dale. Va, Henry, va. Vamos.
Alejandro Galán, tu serve.
Alejandro Galán, Fede Chingotto already out in front in this second set. Just about 35 minutes into this one. And by the way, we have more action you can enjoy over on courts 1 and 2 as well. Of course, we're happy to have you here at this BNK Center court, but over on the Al Ghanim court 1, Bea Gonzalez and Claudia Fernandez in action. Should that tickle your fancy a bit more. And over on court 2, the Bergen Bank court, Marta Ortega and Tamara Ricardo taking on Noé Aguilar and Teresa Navarro. Short lob from Chingotto, duly punished.
40-15.
Chingotto a little bit disgusted almost with himself. This will be another first serve. Safe to say that Fede Chingotto didn't agree with the call from umpire Honorio Garcia. Galan, let's fly, blocked. He'll try again. This one not as good, and it's returned, yes, out of the court just about by Goenaga. Galan switching directions, and another smash from Ale Galan. That just lacked a lot of power. Has to be just a little bit careful now, as Goenaga and Hernandez have their first break points of the match here. Galan out from Ale Galan. Wow. Galan, a very sudden dip in form. 2 smashes that were easily retrieved. And now an unforced error as he was clearly off balance when playing this forehand volley. They are human, folks. Just like that, Gonaga and Hernandez can build here. Just to remind everyone here, Galan and Chingoto are on an 11-match winning streak. And in those 11 matches, they've only lost 1 set, and that was in the final in Milan against Coello and Tapia.
Muchísimo derecha.
15-30.
Gonaga, quick fire smash, and Galan was quickly on the scene to retrieve it. And Chingalan, right after relinquishing their lead of the set, now have 2 more break points to retake the lead. Nice forehand from Chingoto in transition, looking for the kill and finding it. Chingoto did that all himself. Defending, transitioning, attacking, breaking. 3-2, Chingalan.
Muy bien recuperado, ¿eh? Venga. Positivo, si nos equivocamos no pasa nada. Se da la vuelta, ¿eh? ¿Vale? Venga. Venga, bien, bien. Muy buena reacción, ¿eh? Muy buena reacción. Venga. Vamos, 1-1, ¿eh? Hay veces que queda el pelotazo y hay veces que hay que trabajar, ¿eh? Dale, venga. No, no, si está bien, Ale, si yo no digo nada. Si está perfecto, está perfecto. Está perfecto.
Quedaron las dos y...
Lo único que digo es que estemos enfocados en que no tengamos prisa, que hay veces que hay que trabajar el punto un poco más, ¿eh? Venga, vamos. Bien, positivos y venga, ¿eh? Venga. Vamos a por esto.
Vayan llamándose y arranquemos la jugada con la que sirve, ¿no? Entonces, si la tenemos fácil y ahora dio un poco de resultado ese, vamos a tener el globo atento para la recuperación.
Claro, eso es.
Y listo, dale. Lo hacemos así, chau, dale. Dale. Claro, juguemos fácil y vayan recordando cómo van ganando los puntos anteriores, dale. Vamos. Dale, va, Henry, va.
I love that from Jorge Martinez on the bench, who said, we made a few mistakes, it can happen, but I love the way you responded to it. Kept it exclusively positive. Galan just read Goenaga like a book there.
Game Chingoto Galan, Daily Sport, against the
Galan let it fall, double deflection. Goes behind the back. So casually as well. Plays the high lob as he retakes the station. Hernandez, the rulo. Chingoto, wow, laser focus. Fede Chingoto, but Goenaga smacks it anyway. Hernandez and Goenaga in a switch. After that big-time block and recovery, Galan will get another bite at the cherry, though. And this time he does get it back.
30-15.
Oh, a little deflection off the net cord to take it away from Galan.
Chingoto Galan leads 4 games to 3.
No, ya sé, pero eso, pero no, pero pará, escuchá.
Vamos a disfrutar, escucha.
Pero le tiraron el globo a Fede. Vamos, boludo, tiráselo, dale.
No, el primero es a Fede.
Bueno, sí, pero antes hasta Henry le restó uno. ¿El de él?
Sí, el primer globo es más por Ale.
Bueno, escuchá, igual ahora
Seguro
ahora va a sacar Ale, entonces tenemos un margen de resto.
Claro, claro.
De eso. Vamos a pensar otra vez como en la anterior, dale. Vamos, Dale. Y acuérdate, otra cosa, es alguno para el lado de Fede también y te metes ahí, meterse. Bien que cortaste esa cuando te quiso tirar ahí por ahí abajo, tenemos que estar así. Dale, Luisito, acuérdate que lo que yo te había dicho, que vos tires por acá y si el flaco te sube,
no, seguro.
si está ahí adelantado. Si no, vamos a andar variando nada. Y acuérdense, al final, eso la tenemos un poco fácil, pum, le repetimos el globo.
Time.
Atrás Luis, viene Henry.
Henry no, Henry sube.
Es bueno Henry al revés, en la red.
Kika Cataldo saying to remember to aim the lobs more at Chingotto, as Gonaga is doing there, and to maybe avoid Galan a little bit more.
Out. 30 love.
Oh, tried a little periscope shot there.
Out. Okay, Chingotto Galan, David, 5 games to 3.
Galan and Chingotto back to their brilliant best. That volley game of Ali Galan. You have to avoid it at all costs. Gonaga in that parallel matchup, suffering big time. Easy money for Ali Galan. It's just holding on for dear life. They take initiative away with that lob. It never feels like they are the ones serving. Galan looked like he was going to attempt the smash there, thought better of it. Instead plays a gorgeous bajada through the middle. Soft touch, early bounce. Bad lob from Galan. I think he'll admit as much.
15-30.
Yeah, he apologizes there as well. Just kind of tease up Gonaga. Chingotto. Always so hard on himself, even after the tiniest of unforced errors. Galan to generate the match points. No, Luis Hernandez sends it back at him.
Dios.
Chingoto refusing to give up net position. Galan blocking the smash, but it will go out. And Gonaga and Hernandez looking to force at least a 5-4 and make them win it on their own serve game. Certainly not the second set that he would have dreamt of early on, as it is 5-4, and they'll have to do it on their own serve when we come back.
Foco. Saque y foco. ¿Vale? Venga. Nos activamos, jugamos primero saques, llevamos la iniciativa, apretamos con la volea, nos espabilamos, vamos cada punto, cada punto con intensidad. Venga. Cuando parece que ya está acabado, no está. Hay que seguir un poco más. Venga. Vamos, y muy juntos, ¿vale? Venga. Y vamos a premiarnos un poco, No estamos obligados a ganar todos los puntos, de todas las posiciones, Venga. Vamos. Vamos. Vamos equipo, Vamos. Nada, vamos. Vamos equipo, Vamos. Vamos. Una sonrisa. Vamos. Con el bueno. Vamos a interpretarla. Ahora va a sacar todo el rato, ¿no? Ahora va a sacar Fede. Vamos a dárselo a Fede y después ya se lo tiramos. Dale, vamos. Primera, vos. Hinchado, Como algunos sí. Vamos a probar, dale.
Fede Chingoto is serving for the match, and Chingoto Alan doing everything in their power to make sure that we don't have another surprise break like we had at the start of this set. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is a sign of the times. Even though this is their 16th event together now this season. That lack of communication tells you something. And there you have it. It is game, set, and match for Fede Chingoto and Ale Galan. Not as ruthless as we saw yesterday, but still doing more than enough to get this victory over the line. They are into the quarterfinals of this FIP World Cup of Pairs.
Cuando hagáis la entrevista y terminéis, antes de iros al fisio, nos juntamos los tres. ¿Vale?
Before you go to the physio, we need to get together, says Jorge Martinez. So job well done then by Chingalan. They have done their bit, absolutely. And into the quarterfinals they go. Or like we said earlier, either Tolito and Chothas or Maxi Sanchez Blasco and Jose Jimenez will face them. Here are the stats of the second set, which took about 35 minutes, so a lot longer than the first. With Goenaga and Hernandez breaking back at the start of the set, but eventually their resistance was broken further down the line. The overall stats see Chingalan taking the win, and taking the win pretty deservedly, although they will feel like they have quite a few things to improve on if they do want to go all the way and lift the title at the end of the week. But still, all that matters is that it is 12 wins in a row now for Chingalan, and in only one of those matches have they even lost a set. Let's go courtside and hear from the winners, hear from Fede Chingoto and Alejandro Galan after getting into the Elite Eight here in Kuwait.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get a big round of applause to Federico Chingoto and Alejandro Galan. They are going to play the quarterfinals tomorrow. Congratulations to achieve the quarterfinals again, especially in these FIP World Cup pairs. Fede, bienvenido una vez a los cuartos de final. Ustedes como pareja que vienen haciendo realmente una segunda mitad de temporada estupenda, con un ritmo de juego vertiginoso, un primer set realmente en donde tenían las cosas muy claras, salieron muy firmes a jugar. ¿Cuán importante fue recuperarse inmediatamente después del contra break que los chicos obtuvieron en el segundo set?
Bueno, la verdad que primero déjame felicitar a los chicos que ayer sacaron un partidazo y que hoy nos pusieron las cosas difíciles. La verdad que, como decimos, es importante recuperarse rápido. Creo que es lo que estamos trabajando, tener un tropezón pero enseguida levantarse. Así que la verdad, felicitar al equipo, a Jorge, a Ale, que día a día seguimos luchando, que día a día seguimos trabajando. Por ahí a veces somos muy repetitivos, pero nada, la temporada es súper larga, la exigencia es muy alta. Entonces, nada, cada partido que se gana en la cancha se disfruta muchísimo porque el trabajo que hay detrás es muy grande. Así que de nuestra parte, felices de una ronda más. Estamos contentos, creo que estamos teniendo un muy buen juego, queremos más. Así que nada, gracias a toda la gente que está acá y los espero a todos mañana.
Thank you to all of you here in Kuwait. They are enjoy this tournament and also to be in the quarterfinals, and they are he is so happy with the level that they are showing us this week, not just this week. So Ale, are you happy with the level that you shown today? I asked you yesterday about your level. Really is amazing. You arrived to quarterfinals very strong.
Yes, I think we are playing very well. Our best level in the whole our partnership, and after the contra break, I get mad, I get hungry because we were 40 love with my service, and if I lost my service, I can be mad. But after that, I think our level is very good, and now we have to be ready for tomorrow. We don't know which one gonna be our opponents, but we have to rest, and tomorrow we will try to prepare the next match. And now happy to be in quarterfinals.
Thank you so much and have a good rest. See you tomorrow in the quarterfinals.
There you go, the words of Ale Galan and Fede Chingoto, who advance into the quarterfinals. And as you can see there's only one more spot up for grabs in tomorrow's quarters, and that is the very next match that we will have here on center court. So in about 45 minutes time, at 8 p.m. local time here sharp at the GNK center court, we'll be back with the last match of the day. Juan Lebron and Franco Stupajuk against Guille Collado and Paul Hernandez. In the meantime, my name has been Nicholas Quarles, and thank you so much for being with us, and hopefully see you later tonight for more action from the FIP World Cup of Pairs. Bye-bye. Welcome back for one last time to the center court, BNK, for the round of 16 of the FIP World Cup of Pairs, live here from Kuwait City. We've enjoyed a lot of paddle today, and we know 15 of the 16 quarterfinalists for tomorrow. And now it's time to find the identity of the last one to complete the set, says Juan Lebron and Franco Stupacuk are in action next, taking on Guille Collado and Paul Hernandez.
دور 16 أول لاعبين بول هرنانديز وكيتيرمو كولادو من إسبانيا.
Here are young Hernandez and Collado, who have formed a pretty formidable partnership since forming. Very aggressive, these two. Paul Hernandez, of course, playing the last couple of years mostly with Rama Valenzuela, deciding to go their separate ways shortly ago, and now with Collado seeming to have found kind of another gear. But of course, they'll need all of the gears and then some if they want to get past the 3 seed and 4-time #1 of the world, Juan Lebron. Stupa and Lebron looking to get back to the quarterfinals after their surprise exit last week in Egypt. Shortly after which we learned that they were indeed going their separate ways. It is confirmed now, it is official, that Juan Lebron from the Mexico major onwards will play with Leo Augsburger.
I have a ball boy here, and you can ask 2 times the video review per set, okay? Premier Padel en FIP. Premier Padel. Premier Padel. Serve. Have a good match.
Here we're having a look at the brackets. Like I said, we'll only need 1 more quarter-finalist to complete the set. As Tolita Aguirre and Alex Chozas will face Chingalan, and John Sanz and Paquito Navarro are ready and waiting for whoever wins this match. We've seen this go in all the 2 ways. When a pair have already announced their splits and they still have a couple of tournaments to play. Sometimes, for example, I'm thinking of when Dineno and Paquito Navarro first decided to split during 2022. That got them to play the absolute paddle of their lives. But we've also seen instances of players just completely losing their ability to play almost, and just wanting to get to their brand new partners as soon as possible. Lebron and Stupa yesterday, or in their previous encounter anyway, winning pretty convincingly in the end against Pablo Lijo and Maxi Arce, despite Lijo and Arce putting up a heck of a fight. It was a real good matchup, that one. Arce and Lijo were proving to be the trickiest of customers. Lebron and Stupa absolutely stealing the first set, and in the second set, well, that is where they imposed themselves a little bit more. And like I said, for a third time, we'll see the Super Pibes standing on the same side of the court. But Lebron and Augsburger, what an interesting proposition that is.
3 minutes.
Two big personalities, two all-consuming players almost, who like to make their presence felt all over the court, also often on their partner's side. Young Collado here on the other side. Pivotal in that win yesterday against Íñigo Jofre and Alex Arroyo.
2 minutes.
And let's see if they can take that next step then, right here and right now. It almost feels like it's coming, that sort of real breakout tournament for these two. Of course, they were in the round of 16 of the Paris Major, where Collado and Paul Hernandez, after that, two first-round exits in Rotterdam and in Germany followed. Then they got back to the round of 16 and actually defeated Mike Yanguas and Coqui Nieto in the round of 32 there in Milan. That was by far the biggest result, I think, of their respective careers. But even then, couldn't make it into the quarterfinals. Paul Hernandez yet to be in the quarterfinal of either Premier Padel. And let's extend it to this format. Collado has been in one Premier Padel quarter. That was last year in Bordeaux with Jose Antonio Diestro. Still, like I said, it does feel like it's coming with these two. It's just a question of when, rather than if, that they will break into the latter stages of a tournament. And I'm sure Stupa and Lebron would agree with that sentiment, although they would like it to not be today. With Collado 20 years old, Paul Hernandez 21 years old, still have the absolute majority of their careers ahead of them. Of course, Lebron and Stupa both in their primes.
Time ready for play, please.
Tato, me quiero romper de entrada, Vamos,
Arrancamos entonces con globito a Paul.
Arranquemos con globito medio, Paul.
Sí, claro.
Dale.
Si no podemos voltear el primer globo, yo creo que hay que defender bien la bola de ellos.
Dale.
Porque no sé si después, cuando ellos aprenden alguna volea, van a poder apretar 2, 3, 4.
Claro, venga. Y ahí es donde le robamos la intensidad y podemos mejorar el globo.
Claro.
Lo vamos a tirar alto también,
Comunicación.
Vamos con ritmo desde el principio. Vamos a lucharlo desde el inicio. E incluso vamos a buscar el break desde el inicio. Vamos para adelante, ¿vale? Y a buscarlo. ¿Sí?
Vamos, y tranquilidad,
Señores, quiero repetir una vez más lo que venís haciendo este torneo. Quiero confiar en él y buscar aún mejor versión. Sí.
Vamos,
Oye,
I want to see more of what we've been doing all tournaments and trust in the game plan, says Coach Jorge de Benito, without giving away what that is. Maybe aware of the camera and the mics being trained on him. By the way, curiously enough, as Lebron touches it straight away, first point is a good one. This cross-court between Collado and Lebron, we have seen before, with Lebron on the left-hand side. As Lebron will finish this off, what a point to start the match.
Law 15.
But the only time that Lebron and Collado have played each other was with Lebron on the left-hand side, so it was at Brussels this season at the P2 when Stupa was injured and Lebron played with Alex Ruiz. But the cross courts that we have now have never faced each other, so Lebron has never played Paul Hernandez before, and Guille Collado has never played Stupa before. Brilliantly brought down, quick trigger from Stupa.
Law 13.
So Lebron has played Collado once, and Paul Hernandez has played Stupa once. But in that one head-to-head as well, in the only head-to-head of Paul and Stupa, it was Paul Hernandez who played on the left. So very odd this, that Collado and Lebron have played each other once with Lebron on the left, and Paul Hernandez and Stupa have played each other once with Paul on the left. So you could say in all cases, as we see there, Aymar Gogni, in all cases, it's kind of a brand new matchup.
Game. Lebron Stupa. First game.
Lebron and Stupa have started this match absolutely dialed in, already ahead.
Franco Stupa tout seul.
Lebron. Ridiculous ability. This never gets old. This backhand drop shot of Juan Lebron. just never gets old. Lebron sets, fires, and gets Juan Lebron in his absolute prime. Stupa is there to complete the salida, and the point is still alive as ball. Oh, Lebron gets it out through the door. Abracadabra, Juan Lebron. Look at this. See ya. That is so cheeky from Juan.
See 15. Out. The 30.
Switches sides to ball now. Lebron. Collado switches hands and saves this one as well, but Stupa has seen enough now. Oh, ball though with the save. Lebron with a quick fire smash. Collado runs onto it. Supreme athleticism here, but eventually it crashes into the corner, and so does the ball. It's 2-0, but this is absolute eye candy in terms of the paddle on show here. We've already seen about 3 or 4 fantastic points, and we're only 2 games in. So let's just enjoy the ride here, viewer. We're glad you're here with us. Of course, my name is Nicholas Corus-Sinefort. We'll be here for the rest of the week as well for this FIP World Cup of Pairs. Well brought down by Stupa. Firmly keeping their foot planted on the gas pedal. Ooh, wow. Lebron with the absolute slightest of touches and apologizes to Guillo Collado, who had hit the deck already after this smash. Yeah, you could hear it. You could hear that Lebron definitely made contact with the ball. He's absolutely profusely apologizing here. Not sure it was that bad. Now it's Stupa who hits the deck. Good follow-up volley though.
15-30.
Well, looking to put it behind Lebron, but Lebron had it covered, although his lob is not quite there.
30.
Stupa lobs through the middle. That seems to be working well. Collado took all the sting out of it for some reason. Here comes Paul. Gorgeous passing shot. Really is. No notes. Perfect.
30-40.
Always so impressed at this level how players can already play at their absolute top level straight away in a match, that they just don't need to warm up at all. Of course they warm up beforehand, but I mean as soon as the match is underway. All systems are operational already. Can they double their lead here? Collado looks for the smash. Lebron will catch this, and Lebron will send this into the stands. It is a second break for Juan Lebron and Franco Stupaciuk. It is 3-0 with service. The number 3 seed not keen on being surprised like they were last week in the round of 16.
No estamos jugando mal. Lo pasa, primero el lobo está prendido. Para mí hay que quitarle la pelota, ¿vale? Lo primero. Lo segundo, tú por arriba le estás tirando todo. Lo que pasa es que te está dando un pasito y te está cortando la jugada. Para mí, lo que no tenemos que hacer es caer en la trampa de tener que tirar más y que nos fuercen más. Al revés, lo que yo creo que tenemos que llevar el partido es a ralentizar un poquito, a jugarla de por arriba por el centro, tranquilamente, lo que haga falta, porque creo que por el revés te va a manejar más por el paralelo, ¿vale? Lo segundo, a seguir trabajando 1, 2, 3 y seleccionar bien la que pegada, porque creo que no sale tanto. Y ahí pues, yo creo que con el amago podemos buscar espacio, y con la segunda bola, ¿sí? Y con la tercera, cuando tiremos y bloqueen esa segunda, que sí que tenemos que volver a entrar. ¿Sí? Trabajar de pared con la de arriba, con el bloqueo y tal. Mientras tanto, el de la defensa, trabajar tranquilamente en Stupa. 1, 2, 3, en alguna le vas, y con todo. ¿Sí? En el ataque, están forzando que tú tires a Lebron. Sé listo.
Está tocando demasiada bola.
¿Eh?
Está tocando demasiada bola.
Totalmente, porque está forzándolo con el globo paralelo a Polete. Entonces, juégame por el centro tranquilamente, y cuando veas que le puedes tirar, que está detrás, vale. Y si no, la de la reja. ¿Vale? Avísale, si viene a mitad de pista, lo quiero saber, ¿eh? Vamos. Y calma, calma, calma. Hay que aguantar más.
Juan Lebron to serve. Blur 15.
Good to hear Jorge de Benito saying that. He said, first of all, we have to start avoiding Lebron here, because he is on fire. He literally said, el lobo está prendido. The wolf is on fire, quite literally. Well, not literally, but you get what I'm saying. Afterwards, he said, let's not fall into the trap of being forced to play lobs and being forced to go on the defensive. De Benito wanting his young pupils to take the reins of the match a little bit more. He thinks they're too passive right now. Didn't go.
30-15.
Lebron and Stupa just not giving their opponents an inch here. Paul fakes the smash. Paul lets this one fall. It's very important for Hernández and Collado. Well, obviously, first of all, just get a game on the board here. So we see Fran Guerrero and Momo Gonzalez there. Of course, they are already in the quarterfinals tomorrow. They will be playing Coello and Tapia. But not only do they just need to get a game on the board here, but I think, honestly, they have to get at least one break back, even just so they can convince themselves that they have what it takes to at least hang with Lebron and Stupa. If they go down here with a double break, it's tough to see them coming back in the match, although they certainly have done so before. Salida de pared, well covered by Stupa. Stupa's rulo. Collado covering a lot of ground. Beautiful volley. Look at the way Lebron reads the play here. Sees how Collado is obviously going to get back to his corner and then plays it back into the middle. So well read. Just a high IQ play from Juan Lebron, as it is love 40 once more. Collado gets rid of the first, or does he? He doesn't. Juan Lebron returns it to sender, and this is 5-0 to Lebron Stupa. An absolute clinic here from the number 3 seed, who will serve for the set when we come back.
Mucha cancha, mucha cancha. ¿Y el lobo, Cuando este ya avanza, le frena la primera.
Sí, yo me tiro para adentro.
Vamos a cerrar acá este, no tenemos nada, Vamos a hacer el nuestro. Escuchá, con la víbora, viste, arrancada, posicionate y de a poquito que vayan perdiendo calidad, vos vas subiendo la calidad.
Sí, el globo bajo es el que más no me dio tiempo a armarme rápido para tirar la víbora.
Ahí, tirale, está atrás, no está viniendo nada, no hay nada.
Sí, mientras esté atrás.
Claro. Sí, hagamos buenas posiciones.
Si se viene la rifa.
El partido tiene que ir por ti, ¿vale? El partido tiene que ir por ti. Entonces, calma y trabajar. Y cuando estemos en ataque se quita mucho el juego por el paralelo. O sea, ponete. Necesito mente fría. Cuando te cante, intentar cambiar juego. Usa mucho la del centro. Casi todas te está dando un paso adelante, bloqueo y a partir de ahí entra. Entonces usa mucho la del centro, ¿vale? Y a partir de ahí, si ves que la de la reja te dan alguna, también, ¿vale? Intenta quitársela del cuerpo porque ahí se te está tirando siempre. Señores, empezamos, pero sobre todo energía. Vamos, ¿sí? A trabajar, me da igual. Hay que buscar la solución, La hay, siempre la hay. Vamos, macho, venga. Y arriba, Guille. Vamos.
Thank you for the music. No. 15 love.
Atrás. Viene.
Franco Stupacuk is serving for the set here. Jorge Benito desperately trying to get these two on the same page and out of their own heads. It seems like the wind is blowing only one way as that stays in for Collado. Lebron starts over. Good lob through the middle, and Collado to the net. So this is 40 love, and these are 3 set points already. The first set is over, and it has been swept by Juan Lebron and Franco Stupacuk. They've been unstoppable here. And they've been nothing but passengers, have Collado and Hernandez. And they need to turn this thing around sooner rather than later, because 18 minutes is not good enough.
Exacto. Avanzando cuando generamos buenos espacios y ya está. Con buenas transiciones de defensa y cuando generamos buenos espacios. Mantengamos con lo mismo, ¿eh? Venga, Vamos por aquí, ¿eh? Seguimos con intensidad, ordenando. Al final, fíjense, ellos en los momentos ya de no saber qué tirar, Guille pegó dos, todas vendidas. Entonces, tenemos que llegar a ese agobio a la cabeza de ellos, ¿eh? Y es el primer juego que tienen que sentir eso, ¿eh? Nosotros debemos tener el orden. Es en el juego este que tiene que...
Yo creo que el partido pasa porque tengamos la cabeza tranquila y el trabajar la bola tirando justo lo que nos dé para cerrar bien la posición. Si tiramos de más y nos bloquean, nos entran, y si tiramos con rebotes que nos den mucho y nos equivocamos, también nos entran. Entonces, señores, el partido está veniendo unido, fino, donde somos capaces de jugar. ¿Vale? Donde somos capaces de jugar. Entonces, vamos a trabajar mucho la bola. Tú, a Lebron, una vez más, no tienes un paso delante de la línea, con todo lo que tiras por arriba, que lo sepas. ¿Vale? Segundo, eres capaz de defenderme mucho a esto. Cuando me vayas hacia adelante, con fe, con todo. No te puede, es imposible que te ponga la bola abajo. Tercero, si bloquea, nos tiramos con todo. Ahí, en algún momento dado, sí que vamos a buscarlo. Pero mientras tanto, calma. Señores, vamos los tres. Vamos.
These stats, they don't lie. 19 minutes, you read that right. Lebron and Stupa have been oh so dialed in, oh so concentrated, oh so ruthless. Well, buried that bandeja behind Collado. Stupa puts it up high, but Hernandez brings it back down. Stupa in that kind of no man's land, but he lives in that no man's land. One man's land, maybe we could call it, when he plays. Beautiful chiquita from Lebron, but so is the lob from Hernandez to pin him back. Juan Lebron. Chipping away at Paul Hernandez, retaking that net position. Nice lob once more from Paul to reset things. Hernandez on the backhand of Stupa now. Gorgeous lob from the only Argentinian on this court. Stupa. A trademark rulo. Who is going to go for this? Who is going to... Oh, bit of miscommunication. That is what ends the point in the end. The point was starting to turn almost into a training exercise. But also, if you're Collado and Hernandez, at least these points are taking a little bit longer. I mean, they won't care about that for sure, but with how quickly the first set went, just getting to bite down into a rally a bit more. Anything that can give them the slightest bit of confidence will do them a world of good, as Lebron touched the net. when recovering the smash from Bolete. Collado. Lebron using back glass, and Collado, that's his cue to smash. Oh, just away from Stupa. Didn't look like the best connection from Guille Collado, but got a lot of vertical rebound almost. A lot of top spin on that. And it stays, and Stupa will send it back. Here's Lebron. Taken on the bounce, and Paul Hernandez wins it. And boy, do they need that. Exactly what the doctor ordered. We are talking about a pair here who, like I said, got together at the start of July. They have won 2 FIPs over since then. Giulianova, as well as in Porto. Here we are. They're off the mark. They're up and running.
First game, second set.
This is what we're fighting for this week. The trophy. The cup with the big ears. What a lovely piece of silverware that is. But who will be adding it to their collection? A lot of players have said that this is the one they want to win. Wow, what a smash from Stupa. Bombs away. Collado. Taken nicely on the bounce by Stupa. Paul Hernandez, the approach after the chiquita. Stupa will let this fall. Stupa will fire this into the corner of Collado. Good back and forth this. Reflections, or reflexes rather. Using side glass, Collado pulling out all the stops, and that is just a tad strong from Paul Hernandez. But the fact that they're even in these longer rallies on their opponent's serve as well tells you that slowly but surely they're arriving in this match. Jumping smash, this chef's specialty from Stupa, and Lebron sends it out the door once more. Collado thought he had the last laugh, but Lebron says, hang on, see you later.
To 15.
Just about clearing. Stupa. Wow.
One game on.
Yeah, you need to be a little bit more clever if you want to get one over on the imminent, the omnipresent Juan Lebron.
Guillermo Collado tout seul.
Drills it into the corner.
15.
Paul. Another winner for Paul Hernandez, who's racking him up.
30 love.
Heron, good disguise on that. Great disguise on that even.
30-15.
Oh, what a catch from Stupa. He'll try himself, will he? No, he won't. He'll play it to the feet of Collado instead, which is just as effective, if not more.
30.
Heron. What a pickup from Juan Lebron from the left. Juan Lebron with everything he has, and Collado completes the balancing act as well as the return to the smash.
40-30.
Well, before this week, Paul Hernandez and Guillermo Collado embarked on the best streak of their careers as Paul lets fly again, and Stupa will return it to produce the juice.
Deuce.
But heading into this tournament, it's absolutely the best streak of both Paul and Guille's careers. As in the last 3 Premier Padel events that they've played in, they've reached the round of 16. And if you count this one, that's 4 in a row. And maybe you think, okay, that's pretty decent, but nothing more. Well, Paul, before this, had only ever once been in a round of 16 in Premier Padel ever. And now he's in his 4th in a row. I know this isn't Premier Padel, but before this, 3 in a row. And if you count this FIP World Cup pairs, it's 4 in a row at the highest level. Of course, the next step will be to reach the quarterfinals. And as I say that, out it goes for Paul Hernandez. And that's a big step away from the quarterfinals as Lebron and Stupa take the lead of the second set.
Si no sale a la primera, es que hoy no va a salir a la primera. Es que lo tienes que saber, no va a salir a la primera hoy, hay que insistir. ¿Vale? Vamos. Venga. Escucha, para mí lo estamos consiguiendo ya, estamos intentando, o sea, estamos entrando poco a poco en el partido. Lo único que no nos tenemos que dejar llevar en la situación, por ejemplo, la contra de pegada y tal, esa bola de ahí atrás es donde la vamos a perder. Para mí sí, si estimos siempre va a quedar una bola con la que podemos hacer la diferencia, tanto con tu volea de revés como cerrándome el medio, ¿vale? Como con el globo corto, como trabajando 1, 2, 3, o entrando con la volea a presionar un poquito. Va a dar, va a dar. Sí, sí, escúchame, somos capaces. Somos capaces. Tenemos. Pero es que tenemos que insistir, señores. Paul, mírame, tenemos que insistir. Tenemos que insistir juntos, no me tiréis ahora. No me tiréis ahora cualquier cosa. Vamos a insistir una vez más y a jugar mucho, ¿vale? Vamos, macho. Y que, escucha, de verdad, que vamos a estar en ventaja igual, ventaja igual y 700 veces. Que no nos va a salir la primera. Y tal y como están jugando ellos. Entonces, vamos a insistir. Vamos a insistir. Venga, macho, vamos, vamos.
A couple of words there that I am not going to repeat, but as Stupa will serve with new balls here, but Jorge Benito simply saying, listen, boys, this is a match where things aren't going to come off right away. We need to know this. We need to know that your smash isn't always going to be a winner right away. We need to be mentally prepared to have longer rallies where maybe 2 or 3 times within that rally you think you've won the point, but your opponent still has another shot in them. Stupa wins that duel at the nets.
30 love.
That's out from Lebron, using the fence rather than the glass.
30-15.
It's a nice fake. It's a better block from Collado this time. Deep lob from Lebron, who stays back. Doesn't want to take that position despite playing the deep lob. Now he approaches after the Chiquita. Plugging away at Collado. Nice drop shot from Guilla Collado.
40-30.
Communication.
Deuce.
Lebron, double glass deflection. Ball recovers. Wow, Collado using side glass, getting creative. Good Chiquita. That ball can attack on the follow-up, and Stupa and Lebron with miscommunication. No one put their name on it. You got to put a name on it, boys. First break point of the match for Collado Hernandez. Hernandez well read. But wanted a bit too much with that backhand. Well, it's already a completely different match compared to the first set. To be fair to Collado and Hernandez, they were making way more of a fist of things. Stupa blocked by Paul. Digs out a lob, but it's way too short, and Collado. It's another catch by Pozzoni, by the way. Should maybe try his hand at a bit of cricket or a bit of baseball, the way he's fielding these shots. Anyway, it's another break point. Look at this. Out, you're out.
Lebron Stupajuk are requesting the video review.
Not sure who asked for the video review there. I didn't quite understand what the umpire said. Okay, Lebron and Stupajuk have asked for the video review. That means the call on the floor is out. Oh, it does look in, you know. On first inspection, I agreed with Collado and Paul that I also thought it was out. But this looks like it should be the point to Lebron and Stupa, plain and simple. Yeah, it is in. It's been given as in. So we're back to juice then.
According to the video review, the ball was in. Deuce.
I think what Paul and Collado will want.
Tú has cantado mala, ¿no?
For me, I said for me, maybe the ball was out, but it was after return in the net. The return was already in the net, the point was over.
No estoy entendiendo. O sea, ¿cómo la va a cantar después de que toque la red?
O sea, le estoy entendiendo, pero digo, ¿qué sentido tiene que la cante después de que toque la red? ¿Qué más da eso? Tú has cantado cuando el punto ya estaba. ¿Y eso qué sentido tiene?
La bola está jugada, que no resta por la bola mala. Eso es lo que explica.
Claro, pero no tiene sentido.
All right, I hope you understood what was being said there. So what Paul Hernandez is arguing here is that, listen, if the service was indeed in, we should just repeat that service. That is normally what happens, because the call on the floor from the umpire as well was that the service was out. And if you overturn that to in, well, that's just another first serve. But the umpire says, well, you only asked for the video review after you'd already returned it into the net. So the point was over. And that's why we're back to choose. Fake smash from Stupa. Beautiful.
Advantage. LeBron Stupachuk.
LeBron with a nice lob and follow-up volley. Collado over Stupa. Avoiding Juan Lebron a little bit more. Doesn't want to end up in the clutches of El Lobo, but you can't avoid him forever. 3-1.
LeBron Stupachuk lead the 3 games to 1. Thank you.
Lebron again quite reluctant to take net position after the lob. Stupa goes contra. Collado goes smash. Oh, good feed from Lebron. And a perfect lob as well. Great block here from Stupa. Lebron using side glass. Look at the way they're biting down into the court. That Lebron just got a bit too big for his boots in the end.
15.
Not the best salida de pared there.
15-all.
Guille Collado set himself up for failure with that one. So well played. Antes, says Lebron, take it early.
13.
What a shot that is. Fit like a glove.
30-all.
Tell you what, it takes some doing to beat Lebron from that kind of range. Wow, Collado with another winner. Quick trigger there.
40-30.
Collado fancies another one. And he gets another one as well. Guillermo Collado basically solves that all by himself. It was a tricky 15-30, but then the 20-year-old Spaniard stood up 3 in a row. 3-2 on the scoreboard.
Vale, escucha, está bien que me restes también de repente algún globo bueno paralelo si quieres, ¿eh? O sea, no quiere decir que se nos cierre la pista a uno de los dos lados. Si necesitamos apoyarnos por el otro lado, nos apoyamos, ¿vale? Lo que sí que quiero enseñar es que jugamos sueltos. Es la única forma que la podemos ganar. Sin contenernos nada. Hay que soltar. Ya, y estar muy arriba también. Intenta estar un poquito más abajo. También la está jugando fina, ¿eh? Te la está poniendo aquí.
Más abajo me la pone los pies.
No digo, ponte la cosa abajo tú. Estás bloqueando muy arriba.
Cuatro globos a Lebron y no ha hecho nada.
Claro, esto es sobre todo que tú lo has jugado de derecha por el... Tuyo de derecha por el hombre izquierdo.
Yo le puedo tirar el globo, no le va a pegar. Está vendido, no está ganando el remate.
Y con esa arriba abajo que juega ya podemos seguir abriendo pista, ¿vale? Lo que sí que quiero es que juegos sueltos.
Ser valientes.
Sí, totalmente. Totalmente. Y está esto, ¿eh? Lo único, está consiguiendo el punto más que nosotros, pero ya no tantos.
No, bien, bien.
Bien, señores, ¿eh? Bien la actitud, bien la actitud.
Vamos a luchar, ¿eh? Que nos ganen, da igual. No, de país seguro, ¿eh?
Hemos tenido ya bola de ataque. Empieza a cambiar el partido. Empieza a cambiar el partido. Vamos a llevarles al punto donde queremos. Venga.
This match is starting to change. This match is starting to change, says Jorge Benito at the end. We've had a break point. This is ours. They're not doing as much damage as they were with their overheads. They're here for the taking.
Law 15.
Well, this must be a Franco Stupacuk fan if he's wearing an Argentina shirt.
No.
Encantada.
30-15.
Says Lebron to Stupa. Well said. Stupa. Quick trigger on the smash from Stupa.
40-15.
Lebron. Ice cold from Juan Lebron.
Lebron Stupacuk lead 4 games to 2.
Los dos.
Stupa playing it hard to the body of Collado. Nearly impossible to stop those. Stupa's taking over here. Oh, look at this. It's just beautiful, you have to say. Perfect lob from Stupa and wild bajada from Collado. That looked like his head had gone for a little moment there. Love 40, and this could be it. Oh, what a save from Stupa. How on earth did he get anything on that? Ball will try again. And this time he does get it to save the first break point.
15-40.
Stupa saves. Ball. Just a little kiss goodnight there to the ball.
30-40.
Oh, and a little freebie from Stupa.
Deuce.
After a serve game that good, or after a game that good, it's not a serve game. That's going out. Stupa knew it. Stupa completes the salida. Racking up the winners is El Papelito.
Advantage.
Unstoppable. Left the smash too close to the door. And this is break point number 4. Stupa absolutely clobbers Paul Hernandez. It hurts physically, it hurts mentally. It's 5-2, and when we come back, Stupa Lebron serve for the match.
Siempre va en la misma línea. Siempre va por ahí, siempre.
Mentiré para que...
Sí, viste, pero si vos lo vas a buscar, tiene menos reacción él. Si al final atajás, cagaste. Bien, chicos, ¿eh?
Sí, ellos dudan cuando le tapamos las...
Querés ir a cerrar de más. Sí, cuanto...
Sí, pero no va decidido.
Claro, no, vos querés ir a cerrar, pero si vos haces preparar posicionalmente y si no te da tiempo, a mitad de cancha, a lo mejor por ahí, bloquean mejor, porque es lo que dice Charlie, ahí paramos y paramos, y después le quedó al contrario más fácil.
Sí, creo que tenés razón, pero bueno. También es verdad que buena salida para eso, boludo.
No, sale bien, sale.
Ahora, en el punto
la
de
están
break,
tirando.
En el punto de break la tapaste, después Flaco tiró una salida para el revés al suelo. Digo que a la...
Mucha van 6-0, 5 de abajo.
Claro,
tienen globo.
Entiendo.
No por ti, ¿vale? Lo están haciendo bien, pero sé que podemos. ¿Sí? Intenta jugar profundo todo lo que puedas. Si sale y te dice que sale, juégale por él. Esa que se la quita nos da igual. ¿Vale? Y si no, intenta mantener profundo. Claro, pero es que aún así la caza, tío. O sea, el portero se intenta volver. Ya. Pero intenta jugárselo profundo. Y nos mantenemos ahí. Escucha. Vamos, que tenemos más, ¿eh? Vamos, que tenemos más. Vamos. Insísteme, Guille, insísteme. Vamos, ¿eh?
Fault.
Franco Stupajuk serves for the match. After it seems like there Lebron and Stupa have kind of broken the resistance of Collado and Paul Hernandez, who certainly were in tip-top shape. Whoa, the wheelie from Guille. But out it goes from Stupa. Well, nice flick from Guille Collado. Let's see if we can have another look at this.
Low 15.
It didn't have, the point didn't have the grandstand finish that we always want. Again, it's good comps from Stupa. Telling Lebron to at least let it bounce. At least see where that goes.
$15, 30.
Bueno, los dos, Dios. Marcha atrás, bien, bien.
Here we go, everyone. A real act of defiance here from Paul and from Guille. Courtesy of that lovely, lovely gancho from Paul Hernandez. Stupa. It's returned by Collado, but the point's not over. People in the crowd kind of counting their chickens before they hatch. Collado and Paul still in a switched position. Can Paul get this? No, he can't. It just skates it away from him. Stupa stayed in the pocket there. Collado sets up Lebron, and Lebron punishes him, punishes the ball as well.
Advantage. Lebron's to Petro.
And this then, for the first time, is a match point. See, Franco, see, says Lebron. He gave Stupa a license to fire, but a complete misfire out of the racket of the man from Chaco, from the north of Argentina. So, out. Collado went for the jugular, just couldn't quite complete the play. You gotta respect it. Lebron left it on purpose, I think. Match point number 2. Lebron faked left, stayed right. Lebron for the win. Lebron for the win again, and now they will get it. It is game, set, and match for Juan Lebron and Franco Stupacuk, who go into the quarterfinals of this FIP World Cup pairs. Doesn't make for pretty viewing if you're Collado or indeed Paul Hernandez. 6-0 and 6-2. Especially that first set was an absolute clinic.
Bien, señores, bien, señores. Bien. Menos mal que le pegó cruzado la última, porque Guille estaba pegado a la red. O sea, le pega paralelo, vuela. Le vuela la gorra.
Drago, muy bien todo,
El primer set fue manual, mágico.
Look at that, the happy couple. It's another impressive performance from Lebron and Stupa, who want to finish things off on a high, of course. We'll see them next week still as well. We'll see them next week in Dubai together, but that really will be the last dance of these two before they go their separate ways. This is what the second set has looked like in terms of the breakdown of the numbers. Taking quite a bit longer than the first set, but that wasn't very difficult either, as the first set was over in under 20 minutes. And this is what it all adds up to: 6-0 and 6-2. 5 breaks to nil, more smashes, way more winners, and less than half the unforced errors. That is what you call a clinic, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go over courtside and hear from Juan Lebron and Franco Stupacuk and what they've learned from their outing today.
Juan Lebron and Franco Stupacuk, welcome to the quarterfinals to this FIP World Cup pairs in Kuwait 2025. Congratulations for the level, chicos. Felicidades por el nivelazo que han demostrado hoy de nuevo. El otro día los vi muy bien, hoy fue una nueva versión de ese muy bien que vi el otro día. Juan, estás contento,
Juan,
se te ve bien, estás suelto, se ven los remates, se ven todos los tiros habidos y por haber que tenés y que tienen ustedes como pareja. ¿Cuán importante es tener un partido así para llegar a una instancia decisiva?
Bueno, sí, yo creo que... Bueno, hola a todos, Kuwait. Lo primero. Nada, la verdad que súper contentos de estar aquí en unos cuartos de final. Mañana vamos a tener un partido muy duro contra Paquito y John. Y bueno, la verdad que ojalá que sigamos esta sintonía, porque la verdad que tengo poco que añadir, porque jugamos muy bien hoy. Y nada, la verdad que volamos un partidazo y súper compenetrados desde principio a fin. Así que ya concentrados en mañana y a preparar el partido mañana.
So happy to be here in Kuwait, also in the quarterfinals, and they know that they are going to fight tomorrow because they are going to have a really difficult match against Paquito Paquito and John, but congratulations for the level again. Estupa, no voy a no coincidir, obviamente, con Juan en cuanto a que tuviste un gran partidazo. Quería hablar del primer set, que fue perfecto, pero vos usaste dos conceptos mucho mejores, de manual y mágico. Y me imagino que también salir a pista para jugar el segundo set después de ese maravilloso primer set tiene mucho, no es fácil conseguirlo.
No, hola a todos, como dijo Lobo, antes que nada, muchas gracias a toda la gente que se quedó acá hasta el último partido. Creo que jugamos en equipo el martes, jugamos en equipo hoy. Yo creo que los resultados ahí se están viendo. Creo que estamos compenetrados. Para nada es fácil ganar 6-0 en una ronda de octavo de final. En este mundial por pareja está todo muy difícil, así que mucho mérito para nosotros. Sabemos que Poli y Guille vienen con muchísima confianza, habían ganado su partido anterior. Creo que 6-1, 6-4, muy sólidos. Le habían ganado a Jan Wasiakowski en Milán, así que nosotros entramos a full como teníamos que entrar y creo que hicimos, como dije, creo que un set mágico, muy bien. Y el segundo nos costó, pero supimos mantenernos en el partido y al final fue 6-2, creo, así que contentos. Felicitar a Lobo y, como dijo él, tratar de preparar el partido de mañana, que John y Paco vienen a hacer final en Egipto, así que lo estaremos siguiendo, estaremos estudiando su partido y nada, vamos todas mañana.
About the first set, he was saying that it was magic. Sí, ¿querés decir algo?
Una cosita más, que vino mi novia de Madrid, así que se lo agradezco, que me había olvidado, después cae la bronca, pero nada, así que se lo agradezco mucho y nada, compartir una semana con ella es especial.
Por supuesto, siempre importante con los seres queridos alrededor. About the first set, he was saying how magical it was, and he's so happy because they fight a lot against the opponents, and also they are trying to maintain this level at the most important things as they play as a team. Thank you so much, guys. See you tomorrow. Please get a big round of applause to Franco Stupaczuk and Juan Lebrón.
There you go then, Franco Stupaczuk and Juan Lebrón into the quarterfinals tomorrow, and that completes the picture, indeed, of our quarters for tomorrow. And we will be back starting 2 p.m. local time, so that is noon if you're in Europe, or 11 a.m. if you're in the UK, or translate that to wherever you might be for our quarter-final coverage. We hope to see you then. My name has been Nicholas Corliss, and I hope you've enjoyed our coverage as much as we like providing it for you, and hopefully catch you tomorrow. Good night from Kuwait City and the FIP World Cup.